Hey everyone, good afternoon. So, we're going to do some more Long War of the Chosen today. And maybe we can actually do the HQ today, but that will depend on how many other missions there are on the way there. We could also rename a few people on the roster. And I'm gonna import Clippy properly, because I've not had the time to do that. But we have a few people to rename. So I'm gonna open the queue in just a moment. Whoops, wrong dude. Uh-oh, my bad. Let me try that again. Close enough. Also former Advent, am I right? Yeah, I think we have 2 or 3 or even more than that. Yeah, okay, down here. All right. That should work. Okay, that works. Okay, let's see. We have the mutant, that's 1. We have the priest, that's 2. We have the pathfinder, that's 3. And is that it? We have the snake, that's 4. Wait, did I count the priest? I think I did, right? So that's 4. Yeah, priest, snake, pathfinder, mutant, bio captain. We have 5 actually. Okay, we actually have 5. So, if you want to be one of them, well, either is gonna be first one available. Hold on, let me open the queue real quick. So we have 5. Well, they are all aliens or Advent. We have 5 people to rename. If you want to be one of them, the queue is unpaused right now. First 5. It's gonna be first 5. First come, first serve. Okay, that's already 4. There's room for 1 more. For anyone unsure how to do that, there's a channel point option, like at the bottom of chat. Alright, so I'm just gonna go down the list. You're gonna be Juro. Okay, we got 5. I'm gonna pause the queue again. Alright, the snake is gonna be Juro. Okay, you... You're gonna be Pop Clippy. Oh yeah, also. Well, you can pick which one you wanna be. Then we got the Pathfinder. You're gonna be Keman. There you go. And then we got... okay, 2 more. Or... wait, was it 2 more? It was. Oh yeah, Bio Captain. right? There you go. Done. And one more. There, done. Alright, that's everyone. Okay, let's see what's next. I don't want to set up the HQ assault. We could still wait a few more hours, I think. Okay, there's no real need, unless I wanted to wait 48 hours for the Reaper. But we might not actually need him here. Let's see.
Course for Sector 12, East
We will be
Africa.
going with an 8-man, because I don't want to wait 20 days for a 10-man. Ain't nobody got time for that. Let's see then. And we want to get this done before the next round of retaliations. We got like 15, 16 days for that. So I guess I could go with 9 if I really wanted to. Alright, well, we're getting all our top people for sure. And definitely Shredder. We got Fracture now here, which is more shredding against mechs. I think we can shred like 10 armor in one turn from mechs now. Yeah, probably want Quartermaster. I would say definitely Clorf and the Priest. So that's already 7. And either an officer or second sniper. Probably second sniper, but then we are going without an officer. So if I do add the 9th, okay, that will be 15 days, which is pretty rough. So either we go without an officer or I replace somebody else. I don't really want to replace anyone else. So we might just go without an officer. Which is not that big of a deal. Oh yeah, there will be more, don't worry. In fact, I think we have more coming pretty soon. I might have to make some gear, in which case we need to make one more trip to the black market. But let's see. Yeah, I think this squad can handle it. Hopefully. Right, okay, I would have to make one more sniper rifle, unless we just go with one sniper. We have one, but a really good sniper. So maybe I would grab an officer, actually. That would be Sydney. Oh yeah, and we can pick up Thunder Hammer on her. I probably will, although there are some other good options. We can save up for the Incendiary airdrop, but that would be a really good one. Okay, that would actually be a really, really good one. Okay, let's see if we got weapons for everyone, because if not, I need to make one more trip to the black market. I think we do. Oh yeah, you can use a rifle, actually. Okay, we got the weapons. I think one sniper is probably fine. It's a really good one. We got the lock and load on the long strider now. We got the Deadeye. So as long as he gets a kill, he can restore the 1 ammo this weapon uses immediately. For no cost. Yeah, seeding rounds for more damage. We probably want a lot of medkits for this, because this will be a long mission. Yeah, probably on almost everyone. Unless they have good reasons to get something else, like grenades. There you go, more grenades. We do have some armor. Who needs mobility? Oh yeah, probably Lotharion. Actually, the Lancer armor is already being used elsewhere at the moment. I think we can make another one. I will be kind of broke afterwards, but alright, let's make Lancer armor. There you go. We got 1 officer armor. That gives them mark. Okay, 2 predator armors. Yeah, I am a little bit broke right now. Something like this. Yep, okay, something like this. That should be mostly fine. We still got +4 aim and +6 aim PCS. Most people here already have a PCS. Don't need aim on a watchdog. Maybe I'll just give her well or something. It's a support class. It's an officer. So sure, you can get well. There, now we have 59 well. Alright, what else? Right, sword. He will probably not need that, but no reason not to bring it. Just in case he does need it at some point. Okay, pistol for you. Alright. Okay, weapons look good, the armor looks good. Hopefully this will be enough medkits. Here, another medkit. Right. Yeah, this is gonna be close to 40 enemies, so... Flashbang. You can get a frag. Maybe a smoke or two. Yeah, we'll probably need a smoke or two. I think that's mostly it. We still got some APs to spend, but I mostly already spent them, and we have good reasons to not spend them on people who have them. I could pay 5 XCOM APs here to get the Chain Lightning. It's probably worth it for this mission. He's not really gonna get the Gunnery Sergeant very soon. At least I don't think so. Yeah, not really. He only just got the Tech Sergeant. So I think we'll grab Chain Lightning. This can stun up to 5 targets. Like, this is potentially really, really good. Successive targets can be up to 5 tiles away from each other. 5 tiles is a lot. It doesn't work on robotic enemies, but that's alright. 4 turn cooldown. 1 action. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna pay 5 APs from Shared Pool. And we'll grab Chain Lightning. There you go, done. Okay. Well, I think that's that, though. Unless I want, like, smoke airdrop, instead of waiting for the incendiary airdrop. Fire is very powerful. I think I'd rather wait for the incendiary airdrop. Okay, let's check some weapon attachments real quick. That's fine. And that's fine. And that's fine. Well, suppressor is still kind of useful, I suppose. Better laser sight? No? Okay, I guess not. Here, a reflex stock, so that we can blend more reliably for the shreds. Oh yeah, you need something. Nothing overly specific, I guess. You're not gonna be using your weapon too much. Most of the time. Okay. So that's 7 medkits. A bit more on the specialist. By default, the incendiary grenade is like a cross pattern. If you have no bonus radius, at least I think so. It might be one tile. But it gets better if you're using it on like a grenadier. But just in general, the fire effect is very powerful. Alright, well, I guess this is it. It will take 10 days and 3 hours. We probably won't be doing a lot of missions while this is happening, but hopefully we can do something. Yeah, hopefully we can do something. And hopefully they can handle this. Alright, let's go then.
Sky Ranger deployed.
We're in the pipe.
Yeah, I don't think there are any utility items that boost psi offense. Just PCSs, as far as I'm aware. Alright, yeah, I'll probably need to sell some stuff at the black market, but we do have Smash and Grab coming up over here. And this is a straight 1 region. So it should be an easy one on paper at least.
Setting course
We're also
for
making
India.
contact with New India. Right, we're running recruitment in East Africa, but I don't want to run it too long. Because I don't want to risk getting recruitment retaliation. Maybe like 1 more dude. We're at 9 at the moment. So maybe 1 more dude and then we switch to supply or something. Something like that. Anyway, trades removed. Machinery cleared. Alright, we got some supplies at least. Any more trades to remove? Yeah, quite a lot in fact. Alright. Off you go then. We are training Jammer on Unstable. Alright, we don't have any rookies at the moment. I could get some, but man, I'm so low on supplies. Let's finish making contact with New India here. And we'll see how much we get from the Smash and Grab. We can probably wait. Well, it's a straight 1 region. I don't think I'm gonna wait. We should just go. This is not like the strongest group ever, but we do have the Pathfinder Hunter here. He's gonna have to carry this a little bit damage-wise. Oh yeah, we do have a Scout with the auto rifle. So he can do some damage, hopefully. What map is this? A wilderness. I guess we could try to get to Vernabo to make it a bit easier. Hey, what's this? Oh, great. Yeah, it's... Okay, it's exactly what I wanted to avoid. That's annoying. Okay, that's annoying. I don't really want to do that, but I guess we have to. Okay, I might have to abort that HQ, because I don't know if I can field a good squad for this right now.
Commander, we might have to do some cleaning, but we've still got room to grow here. We should
And if you
consider
don't have a
releasing
prior
facilities.
retaliation of that type, it's kind of impossible to tell when it's going to pop up. Because the cooldown is 21 days, but that's since the last one. And we didn't have the last one here. Okay, I might have to actually abort that HQ right now. Well, unless we just reload or something, I don't like doing that though. But yeah, this is the first recruitment retaliation, so it was kind of impossible to tell how long we can run the recruitment for to be safe. Because the cooldown is 21 days, but just for that specific type. Yeah, the last inter-retaliation was on the 9th of July. So obviously it hasn't been 21 days since that. Okay, well, we have to either postpone the HQ assault again, but then we risk having to postpone it even longer if this mission is not 100% perfect and flawless. Or, well, if I ignore it, then we lose every single rebel in here, which makes liberation kind of pointless, because there will be nobody left to work supplies. Or, I mean, we just reload, because these are the three options. Because I can't actually do this with my current roster. I don't have the gear and I don't have the people. So we actually have to cancel the HQ to do this. All my top people are working on the liberation. Yeah, it is a bit annoying because all these cooldowns are individual to each retaliation type. And we just dealt with 2 retaliations yesterday. These are the ones. We just did those yesterday. And the cooldown is 21 days for every single type. So it has been less than 21 days. And I was not prepared for this. Yeah, I think we need to reload, because if I delay the HQ any further, we're going to end up in the same exact spot we were in the last campaign, which is not a good one to say the least. Yeah, it is not a good one at all. Yeah, I wish they shared the cooldown, because it's a little bit counterintuitive how they don't. Because with the current system, you can get 4 retaliations back to back. Yeah, the way the system works right now, it is possible to get 4 retaliations on top of each other. Like a full retaliation, intel, recruitment, and supply. You can get all 4 all at once. And that's 4 retaliations. And that's a bit much. But, well, it can happen. Oh yeah, okay, I'm gonna... Oh no. Well, I can't really do it anymore, I don't think so. I don't know what this was. I don't think you can do it anymore. It will undo all the name changes we've done. And I don't know what they are anymore because I cleared the queue. So we might actually have to abort the HQ for another month or 2. There's just no way I can do both. I don't have the roster to do both. Okay, it's not happening yet, is it? Okay, it's not happening yet. Okay, we're good. It's not actually happening yet. Was this before or after this extra person popped up? I'm not sure. I think it was after. I wish there was, one thing I'm also missing in the game sometimes is a log of Geoscape activity. Because, yeah, you get these little messages that pop up in the bottom left for like 1 second. And if you like miss it, there's no way to check what actually just happened. There's no kind of log of Geoscape activity at all. So you have no way to know like what just happened if you miss it. You blink and you miss it. Sometimes you can get a notification down here and then a big pop-up happens for a new mission happening. And then by the time you close the pop-up with the new mission, this message disappears. So you no longer know what it was about. And sometimes these are extremely important. Anyway, we're gonna switch to supply here. Again, same kind of problem. I don't know how long I can do this for. But we could definitely use some supplies. But I don't know how long we can do this for. We can definitely do it for at least a few days. And then switch to hiding. Okay, we'll be skipping any missions that are not like insanely good for a while. Because, yeah, most of our roster is working on the HQ. Or at least all the best parts of our roster. Okay, I'm waiting to see if we can hit vulnerable enemy readiness on that smash and grab right there. It doesn't pause. Okay, there you go. So this mission is the easiest it can possibly be. It's strength level 1 region and it's vulnerable enemy readiness. So let's do it. We could use some crates. If we get a good amount of supplies from this, I might actually grab a rookie or two from recruitment. But we will need supplies for a lot of things. We are now researching coil weapons, so that's a good thing. Oh yeah, we also need to expand our lab. Because we have an extra scientist now, that's 60 supplies. So we're gonna do it directly after this. Alright. Well, let's go then. I guess we just pop scanning protocol. Yes, I did, Interlude. We had, I think, 2 of those yesterday, but yes, I did. If you mean the smash and grab one, then yes. Okay, drone on the left, let's maybe avoid that. We can go over here with the snipers. Well, with a sniper. He's gonna need to carry this mission like pretty hard. Well, both of them.
No need to ask twice.
And they are my highest damage dealers in here. Okay, let's move away from that drone. Just hide behind that rock.
On the move.
Alright. Go away. Okay, so we'll set up over here for now. And that the truck might block line of sight, but I hope not. Okay, 2 drones. Did I ever mention I hate drones? Okay. You know, it would be nice if the classes with the arc thrower had some kind of way to temporarily neutralize the drone. And I think it would make sense for like 2 turns. As in, without you losing concealment, is what I'm saying. Because obviously you can do it when you do lose concealment, but that's kind of the whole point, to keep concealment. Alright, you go here.
Affirmativo. Let's do this.
Okay, we got some crates in range. Yeah, I don't think I'll be going much closer because of the drones. And we do have to go in this general direction. it's not really an option to go elsewhere.
Orders confirmed. Moving out. Mi muovo verso le coordinate.
I do want to get some kind of ambush here on like something other than a singular drone. So let's just maybe wait a turn or two.
I'm on affirmative.
I can improvise some flashbangs while we wait. Shots taken with a suppressed weapon should also have a chance to not reveal. Yeah, that would be interesting. Well, just in general, more types of counters against this kind of situation. Because right now, there's only really one counter, which is a hacker specifically with failsafe.
Mi muovo.
That's the one counter you got, which is like 2 classes out of 40 plus, who can do like a hack without a risk.
Moving out.
Because the key part is to not have a risk of getting revealed if you fail. That's the most important part.
Copy that.
So there are only really like 2 classes out of 40 plus that can do this.
Roger. Got it. Cover. Keep it.
Okay, I really want some kind of pod to show up so we can do a proper ambush. Alright. Let's send someone. There was another drone like on the left side, so I don't want to trigger that. But I need more visibility. I need a spotter. Okay.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Hello, anyone home? Well, still nothing. That is not good. Okay, that is not good. Yeah, they might be in the back, which is not a good thing, because we do want to kill some of them early. Otherwise, we risk fighting the reinforcements, plus whatever was already in here. Which we do not want to do.
Starting watch.
Yeah, this is an easy mission, but it's also a pretty weak squad, so I want to maximize my odds. Okay, well, we can stand next to this crate at least. That's fine.
Move into designated position. Ordini confermati. Mi muovo.
I guess we'll just kill the drones if we really have to. It is what it is. Let's pop scanning protocol really quick. Okay, that was not useful. Alright, well, we'll just kill the drones, I guess.
Eseguo.
It's fine.
Eyes on the prize.
Unless somebody shows up, like, right now. Which seems doubtful. My biggest gripe with what I've seen from Long War of the Chosen so far is that there's lots of problems that you need to counter, that you're able to counter, but mechanically you will never be able to have a counter prepared for every possibility every time. Meanwhile, the balance hinges on the player actually performing the aforementioned counters. Yeah, I think I agree with that. Yeah, because you can like individually counter like most of these situations in a vacuum, but you cannot possibly have a counter to all of them. But the mod overall is balanced around you being able to do that. But you can't do everything. So it is a bit of a contradiction. Alright, well, I don't think I can really afford to wait much longer here. It is a waste of a friggin' ambush. But, oh well, are we in range of all the revealed crates? We're not in range of this one. Okay, yeah. Okay, well, I don't like it, but let's just do it. Let's do it. I don't really want to wait any longer. So, Overwatch. We can still move a little bit closer with the ship. Okay, let's go. Oh, that one actually moved out of range. How nice of it. How nice of it. Not necessarily though, because it's a bit of a waste of an ambush, but okay. Right. So we want to be a bit closer to this side.
Absolutely.
Okay, we can pop scouting protocol here. Where the heck are the pods? Not here apparently. Okay. Well, that probably means I can move more aggressively in this direction. Watch them mark this one, and there's gonna be a pod over here. I would almost bet money on that happening right now. I could go trigger that drone right now. If I want to. Or just wait on Overwatch.
Vado.
Okay, let's just Overwatch.
On Overwatch.
Yeah, there's the drone, but still no other pods. Where the heck are they? That is a bit strange. Oh shit, I can't call Sky Ranger now. Okay, we'll do it on the next turn, I guess. And yep, I called it. I actually called it. They marked the exact rate I was talking about. I can still get it.
This is Firebrand.
I can still get it, but... I mean, it's probably fine. It's probably fine, but that pod has to be somewhere, you know? Who do we send? Okay, let's send Bob. You volunteered when you weren't looking. Okay, what could possibly go wrong? Okay, still no pod, just the drone. Okay. Yeah, they might be inside the building or something. Anyway, that's that. Marked. Do we have a line of sight? No, we do not. Okay, then. Just shoot it or something. Shame I can't really get any high ground, even with the ship. Okay, you tried. I mean, I could try to hack it, but it's only 47% to control. Probably not worth it. Oh yeah, and there's a loot, which I probably want to grab. Okay, what are the odds there's a pod literally right here? And I'll trigger it when I go pick up this loot. Because then I will be, like, totally flanked, but this is the last turn for the loot. So if I want the loot, I have to go here right now.
Go, go, go.
100%. Okay, no pod. Not the best loot ever, but okay, we got it anyway. It's still like 10 or 15 supplies or something like that. Alright, now I don't want to trigger a pod, because I don't have that many moves left. I guess we'll just shoot this drone or something. Okay, nice. Very nice. Alright. The only problem with this positioning is that my snipers will not be like anywhere close to where the evac is. But I think that's fine for now. They can move after we kill the remaining enemies.
Firebrand is on deck for recovery. Keep marking those crates, Menace 1-5.
Okay. Well, still nothing. Where the heck are they hiding? This is actually kind of odd. Yeah, that is actually a bit odd. But alright. Alright.
Si può fare.
Well then. Oh yeah, these two might get marked soon. That's definitely possibility. Dude. Are they actually inside the building and the line of sight is really shit? Where are they? Like what? Are they here? I scanned almost the entire map, except this corner, I guess. So they have to be in this corner. I don't really see many other options. Yeah, they have to be somewhere. They're just really good at hiding, apparently. Yeah, they are really good at hiding. That's what's going on. Clearly.
Not a problem.
Okay, we'll scan this corner. There we go. Yep, I was right. They are over here. Yeah, that was like 4 out of 6 remaining enemies. They are literally hugging the zone corner, like straight up. Yeah, they are camping the zone corner. That's what they're doing. Like, no joke. Okay, let's move a little bit. Okay, that does mean it should be safe on the left side. I can just go here. There are still like 2 enemies unaccounted for, but we can probably handle that. Might be more drones. Or like a 2 enemy pod. Yeah, I think we might as well mark this. I marked 2 this turn, right? No, just 1. Okay, let's mark this. We can still mark this one. Alright. Okay. Yeah, we're not getting this one over there on the right side, but that's okay. Well, we could, but that might be a bit too risky. I'm fine with 10 or 11. Can Bob reach this? Yes. Okay.
All right, I'll go.
There's something.
Advent forces on the ground.
Okay. So here's the other pod. Right. Okay, that's fine. I don't think I can snipe any of them, but let's check. Yes, we can. Nice. Okay, well, that's a free kill. Probably on the Rocketeer, although the heavy gunner is pretty dangerous too. The ship can shoot one of them. Okay, the ship can flank the heavy gunner. Let's go with that. Yeah, they're hiding. They saw what happened with their colleagues. Okay, nice shot. So let's kill the Rocketeer. What about the other guy? No. Okay, kill the Rocketeer. Or not. Really? A 4 damage graze? Bruh.
They're onto me.
What the heck was that? Explain yourself. What the heck was that? Like, what? What was the grace chance on that? Wait. What the heck, dude? Man. Okay. It was like 16%, so higher than I thought. But wait, it's an 81 roll? Wait, hold on. Maybe I'm reading this wrong. Yeah, it was 84% hit chance shot. Okay. This is a bit confusing. Well, either way, it was a minimum damage graze. So I can't even really kill him with a grenade right now. I think I might want to flashbang them, actually. Yeah, I think I need to flashbang them. Okay, let's not trigger the other pod, so we're not getting this crate over here. But that's alright. Yeah, we're definitely not getting that one.
Sure thing.
Let's just mark this. Yep. We're doing more than fine. Yeah, this is gonna be a flashbang for sure. I still have a theoretical chance to kill the Rocketeer, but it's just a theoretical chance. We're 1 damage short.
Devo fare di meglio.
We're actually 1 damage short, so blame it all on Grim. If he didn't graze for minimum damage, that would have been a kill right there. That actually would have been a kill. So it's all his fault, basically. It's all his fault, basically.
You watching?
Okay, hopefully that other pod will chill in the corner for now. Yeah, the gunner was probably a better target, but I didn't think we'll do 4 damage,
If we want to get the rest.
but we did. Okay, they will probably target the ship. I'm fine with that. 50 aim on that guy. Okay then. That's a bit unfortunate. Okay, we have line of sight, but... And the worst part is, because we didn't get a killing blow, we didn't automatically reload. Oh well. Yeah, I think I need to start moving towards the evac. So let's do that, because Grim is like 2 or even 3 turns away from that. I do want this one crate on the left. There's also a crate here, which I want. So, hold on. So Lenny can heal. Lenny has paramedic. And Bob could use a heal. I can't flank these guys. Man, okay, that miss, or that graze rather, that was really annoying. I think I need to flashbang them again. I need to heal Bob. Or move him out of view. Let's just use Gremlin heal from the ship. Might as well. Yeah, wasn't holding my breath for that one. Yeah, Bob doesn't really have anything here. I can go full cover and shoot. I could flank the sergeant and shoot him, but that's not the safest move ever. It's also not going to kill him. Alright, I just need another flashbang. It is what it is. Yes, I do. And I'll probably need to go here. If I go here, that might be too far away. That will not be close enough. Wait, will it be close enough to the gunner? That's 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles. 1, 2... Okay, it might be close enough to the gunner. It depends. If I can land on top of this thing, whatever that is, that should hit them both. Yeah, okay. I don't even have to do that. We can hit them both. We will not hit the sergeant, but we can hit these 2 guys. Alright. I don't think you can take a shot right now. Not really, no. Next turn. Unfortunately. Okay, next turn. So, Bob. I can't really kill the sergeant right now. Not really.
Not a problem.
Oh yeah, we don't have this caustic protocol shit, so I can actually kill the Rocketeer, and I can kill the gunner. We should kill the gunner. The Rocketeer can't use the rocket while he's disoriented, but the gunner can still hit for 9 if we get really unlucky. And this will actually kill him. There you go. So, do we move towards this crate? If I stand over here, he can flank me, but I'll be in the range of the crate. He could actually kill me if he crits me. I think I'd rather just play it safe. We can always just dash towards this crate on the next turn. Yeah, I'd rather just play it safe.
I hope it's worth it. In cover.
We do still have that other pod on the right side. Okay, he'll throw a grenade. A bit annoying, but okay.
Sono ferito! Sono
A
ferito!
bit annoying.
Forza, torna in azione.
Okay. And this dude needs to go right now. I should be able to destroy his cover with the Bulldoze protocol. At least I think so. It's hard to tell. Yeah, okay, no, it should work. I'll have to use up my action. But that's alright, I think. Sadly, the shiv cannot mark crates. But okay, let's use the shiv to destroy his cover. That should work. There you go. That does indeed work. We also still have this Rocketeer. Oh yeah, and the best thing about the Caustic Protocol is that it has no cooldown. Limited uses, but yeah, no cooldown, and it's a non-turn ender. I actually really like that. Okay, that is actually pretty good. Oh, and this gives you the disassembly bonus. Now we have plus 40 hacking. Not that it helps me in this particular situation, but yeah, that actually gives you the disassembly bonus too. Anyway, wait. I can flank him, right? Tell me I can flank him. Yes, I can. I'm kind of banking on a kill here, but surely we'll kill him, right? Surely. Okay, another miss. I don't think we can kill him anymore. Not with that missing. Okay, I literally cannot kill him. I straight up cannot kill him. Like, I literally can't kill him. There's no universe in which I can do 11 damage right now. Well, shit. That sucks. That really sucks. Best I can do is disorient, that's about it. If I want this crate, I need to dash towards it right now. I definitely risk getting killed if I do that.
Sto di guardia.
I could also go like here to be in below mob range. I don't want to stay too long to fight the reinforcements. But yeah, we can go here and shoot him. I mean, he can get a flanking shot on someone one way or another, although at least Keman has 2 armor, 2 shields, and 7 health, and Bob has none of that. I can go here and shoot him, but then I will not be in blow mob range of the objective. He might also shoot the shiv. He will probably shoot the shiv if I had to guess. Hey, technically I could still do 11 damage. And not necessarily holding my breath for that, but the chance is not 0.
Take a look at this.
Okay, we did those 16 damage. Bob with the save. Okay, this is actually a pretty nasty pod over here. Bio Captain, Destroyer Commando. Advanced Bio Captain even. So I don't think I wanted to spend too much time fighting these guys, unless we can one-shot them with snipers.
I've got
Which
eyes on
maybe
this.
I can, we'll see. Yeah, no Pantsman strikes again.
Sotto fuoco in coming in.
This is Firebrand. It's time to
Okay,
go.
we can't leave yet if I wanted to. We can leave on the next turn, but that's about it. Okay, Grim is in evac range. Yeah, pretty bad shot there. I might still take it anyway, but that's not a great shot. We can flank the Destroyer Commando. Let's do that. Please don't miss again. Like, bro, 97% right now. Okay, you didn't miss. That's good. I'll take it. Right. I'm not getting all this loot. I can get this one, and that will be fine. But we're not getting that one. I don't think we're getting this crate either. One crate is not worth the extra risk. Okay, I might as well take this 39% shot. There's nothing else I can really do on this turn with Grim. There you go. I guess that works. 39% is all you need apparently. And now the Hunter drone could stun someone if we get really unlucky. I have a chance to kill it, but it's not a particularly high chance. It's near zero, actually. Okay, it's actually near zero.
I've got it.
Okay. Yeah, I think we go up here with Bob.
All right, I'll go.
And then... yeah, back up with the Shiv. No need to throw it away. Or just go up here as well. There's a decent chance it will get destroyed. And it is still useful. So either I shoot or I smoke up.
Pronto far fuoco.
Honestly, smoke might be a bit better. Can't smoke both of these guys, however. Sadly. The chance is not terrible. Okay, the chance is not terrible, actually. It's the armor. It's mostly the armor. We can... okay, wait, right, 100% shutdown because we still have the bonus. Okay, I love the roboticists now. We need more. Okay, we need more roboticists. I love this class now. There you go. Can't resist this, can you? Didn't think so. Okay, now I think we back up slightly and... wait, no, I can't back up. But yeah, Lenny has full cover. Let's just give Bob a smoke, if I can do that. Yes, I can. We can both get smoke, so let's just do that. Done. Okay, and I think we can leave on the next turn. Yeah, we can leave on the next turn. We're not fighting this. Oh, piss off.
Alien reinforcements inbound. Okay, questo fa male.
Stop bullying Lenny. Okay, we can leave. Let me just double check that we definitely can. Yes, okay, we definitely can. Time to go. Time to go. Yeah, the outcome would have been better if we got a good ambush at the start. It's drones that messed it up again, combined with the fact all of the pods were, like, at the very back of the map. I had basically no chance to get to them for an ambush. Wait, you have this bullshit. Oh, come on. Well, I mean... what could I have possibly done about that? Not much. Can Bob actually, like, reach the exit here? I'm not sure about that. Okay, I'm not sure about that. Yeah, okay, I'm not sure. I might be like one tile short. I might actually be one tile short. Yeah, the bio captain is so much worse than the regular captains because he has so many more tools that the regular captains do not. I'm actually not in range. So I cannot leave right now.
Ready to go.
I cannot leave. Well then, that's not great. That is not great. Yeah, I literally cannot leave. I can throw a flashbang before I go. But I mean, the drone will no longer be stunned.
It is clear.
Yep. I can give him smoke. The previous smoke didn't do much, but okay, let's throw smoke. Okay. Well, the others might as well leave. But if the drone stuns me, then I'm cooked. Okay, I don't have to leave with the shift because it might draw some attention.
I'm going.
Maybe stay with Kerman as well. Okay, let's not leave with these guys yet. Let's actually not leave with them yet. I might need their help. It's a good thing the previous reinforcements landed outside of our range, but I definitely can't just stay for another turn here.
I've forces on the grind.
Yeah, we have to leave like right now. I blame the drones for all this. Kind of sucks having proper snipers with lead the target and not being able to get any ambush at all.
They're flanking my position.
Okay, he's on Overwatch. Alright, we're fine.
There's heavy fire in this zone. We've got Advent here.
Well, somebody will have to run the Overwatch. Probably the Shiv. Or like some of the armored people. Sadly, I cannot use flashbang because improvising it will end my turn immediately. But I can fire a launcher to remove Overwatch on one of them. Probably the captain, he has the highest damage range. Or the sentry, yeah, okay, no, the sentry actually. Definitely the sentry. Okay, definitely the sentry. Alright. Overwatch removed indeed. Okay, and I guess we use the Shiv. That's kind of his job, sort of. Wait, I can jump over the fence and not trigger Overwatch? I don't trust the UI on this anymore. I really don't. I really don't. But apparently we can. Yeah, I seriously don't trust the UI on this anymore. And I mean, Grim will have to move anyway. And he'll trigger the Overwatch, so I think we just trigger it with the Shiv. If we lose the Shiv, it's not the end of the world, I suppose. Okay, that's one miss. That's two misses. Okay, it survived with one health. Works for me. Okay, works for me. And now we're done.
Moving out.
Now we're actually done.
I hope it's worth it.
Alright, let's get the heck out.
Let's go.
The ship did its job.
HQ. Firebrand is returning to base.
Yeah, ship MVP, more or less.
And despite the destruction left in their wake, XCOM refuses to let go of
Which
the
mod?
ways
The bio one or what?
They will continue their wanton and
Oh, the Gotcha Again mod. Anyway, could have been worse. At least we have the infirmary now. Oh, revert Overwatch rules changed. Yeah, I don't really like it either. I don't like the old rules. But apparently I'm in the minority. Alright, 66 supplies, 8 alloys, 7 alerium, 10 meld, PCS, and some other junk. Fear of poison. Understandable, I guess. Alright, well, everyone's alive. That's the important part, I suppose. And we got our supplies. So, carry on. So, yeah, I don't know how long I can run this for before we get a supply retaliation. And we could just hide now. But I wanted to build up at least some supplies. I don't think I've ever run supplies in here, so presumably it's 20 days, 21 days.
we're picking up indications of the Elder's warlock.
Alright, well, we got the New India now. Strength 5. Okay, that's kind of unlucky, but alright. Western Europe was at like 2, and then it dropped to 1. But alright. Fine. Yeah, well, I mean, we can run Intel in here, but do I want to run Intel in a fresh new region with 5 strength? I might just do 2 people on recruit and hide with the rest. Or something like that. Yeah, I think I might just do that for now. Yeah, let's just do that for now. Once we're done with the HQ, then we can try some tougher missions. But definitely not right now when they're tied up in the HQ assault. Right. So now we could scan in Western Europe. Or we can go to Templar HQ. We do have the Dark Event active, which reduces the Avengers' effectiveness by half. And we got 10 wounded people. I think I'll just go to Templar HQ for a bit. But how long does it take to fill it? That's my question here. Is it like 10 days, 20 days, a week? Okay, some abilities get shredded.
Our cooperation has proven to be
Okay, yeah, see, there were 2 notifications here now, and I didn't catch what they were, and now they're gone.
slowly.
Probably
but
one of the
steadily,
Havens
our
recruiting
faith in
someone.
your word grows, Commander. My followers and your people continue to grow in skill.
Right,
And
next
now
covert
resistance
operation.
can take on
We
more
could do a
responsibility.
rescue Advent Defector. We'll be ready to do that in 9 days.
Resistance factions has
Okay,
motivated
Eva recovered.
them to
I think
share
one of the
secret
Havens did
information
recruit
on the
someone, though.
Chosen.
I'm pretty sure that was one of the messages. Maybe not, I don't know. Okay, maybe not. Bucket might already be full from any recruitment you've done previously, it just never had a region to trigger. Wait, are you saying they're shared, not per region? Wait, hold on. Are you saying that, let's say you do supply in, I don't know, West Africa, right? And then you have East Africa, which you've never done supply in. If you start doing supply in East Africa now, any supply job you've done in other regions will also contribute to supply retaliation in East Africa? I thought it was per region. So even if you've never done any particular job in region X, it might still trigger it nearly instantly because you've done it in other regions? Is that what you're saying? Okay, well, I guess we're gonna hide then. Alright, we're gonna hide. Well, we can still run, like 2 people on the recruit, that's fine. 8.1 days, that's acceptable. We'll need more people here for when we liberate it, which hopefully we will. Anyway, so I think we're going to do rescue Advent Refactor. Because we will be doing the liberation in, what, 7 days? And I would like more people on the roster. We could also do form soldier bond. I don't think I need that right now, this moment. Maybe I do. No, okay, we could do it. Chuck and Keman. Or like Monty. Clippy. That does take 6 days. I think I'd rather get another person on the roster. And I can just send 2 ships. Yeah, I want this one because this one takes longer, and I actually want it to take longer. Okay, off you go.
With our new allies.
This is second officer with the jammer here, so that will help. Okay, right, one more thing I almost forgot about. Let's upgrade the lab,
Laboratory facility.
because now we have another scientist. So we saved 2 days on Colgan's research. I'll take it. I suppose I could start building the proving ground. We're gonna need it sooner or later. Okay, let's build the proving ground.
Construction initiated.
There. Now I'm poor again. Go me. But we are going to need it. Especially since we can, like, retrofit our weapons.
Commander, the aliens continue to make progress on the Avatar project. If we're going to slow them down, we'll need to move...
2 days, not doing that, obviously.
Commander, the aliens are still moving forward on the Avatar project. Taking out that facility would deal a serious...
Okay, our wounded soldiers will require a few extra days to heal, great. So much for scanning at the temporary HQ.
Commander, we need to keep an eye out for the chosen...
That is a bit annoying.
We don't have any more time to lose.
Plan is back to 19 days. Okay, that one's a bit annoying, I'll be honest. But okay. Okay, if that shows temporary HQ, then that's extremely bad. So that's like 10 plus days delay. Because he had 19 days without temporary HQ when we finished the mission. Now it's been like a week, and now he has 19 days with? So that's really bad. Anyway, we actually got the rendezvous, nice. In Western Europe. Okay, that's Pog. More corpses, more loot, I'll take it. Oh yeah, you're right, the delay might have been worse because I was at the temporary HQ. Is that another edge case? Definitely something worth testing. Okay, now I want to test that and find out whether that delay is actually worse. Because there are some weird interactions with the sabotages, where the sabotage can get worse than it otherwise would have been. I remember, what was that one case we had in CI? Oh, I know. There's one interaction with the sabotage which is irrelevant in Long War of the Chosen, but it's a thing outside of Long War of the Chosen. So what happens is that when you get the satellite data, if you're playing CI or otherwise, so if you get the satellite data to reduce the scanning times by 50%, and then a sabotage happens during that. Okay, I don't remember the exact sequence of how that happened. But basically what happened is that you like doubled your scanning times. Or something like that. It was some interaction between the Intel sabotage and the satellite data. It's been months, I don't remember exactly how that worked. Oh yeah, no, I know, yeah, I know, hold on, I know. So what happened is that if you make contact with a new region and get satellite data does not affect contact times with the new region, it's still exactly the same, it just affects actual points of interest. However, if you get the chosen sabotage, I don't think you even need chosen sabotage. When it expires, it doubles your scanning time for a new region. That's what happened. So you make contact with a new region and that takes, let's say, 8 days. You have satellite data, and then satellite data expires. That makes it 16 days. Yeah, because it doubles it. It doesn't apply the 50% reduction because satellite data doesn't apply for making contact with new regions, but it restores quote-unquote the original value which doesn't exist. So it doubles that scanning time even though it didn't reduce it in the first place. So you can get like 16 days to make contact with the new region. Yeah, we hit that I think at least twice or 3 times when we were playing CI.
Position is masked.
Anyway, we have Mad Judge in here. So that's not relevant in Long War, obviously, but it is relevant outside of Long War. Yeah, I remember having like 16 days to make contact with the new region, just because we had the satellite data.
Copy that.
Standing fast.
Alright, and that was specifically because it's not supposed to apply to like making contact with new regions, and it doesn't, but it still gets doubled when it expires.
Moving to designated position.
So you just basically have to remember to never make contact, to never initiate contact with new regions while you have satellite data active. Unless you wanted to spend like 16 days doing that.
I've got my eyes on.
Rolling.
Okay, hopefully we'll get some good corpses from this. I got a bio-captain from this once, which unlocks neurotoxin grenade. That was really, really good.
Location confirmed.
Je cours.
Right, so everyone still has ballistic weapons.
Covering.
Even though we are now researching coil weapons.
Understood. Moving out.
Okay, there they are.
Still making the rounds.
Okay, Biotrooper, Pathfinder, Raid Commando. Pathfinders are good. I can definitely use those. Okay, we do actually need a good ambush here because we have shitty weapons.
Moving out.
Yeah.
Ordre bien reçu.
Oh, we definitely need an ambush here.
Eyes on the prize.
Affirmative.
This is a pretty crappy group. Hey, Lenny. All right. Well,
Heading out.
D'accord.
En route vers la position indiquée.
Heading out.
we'll wait for the ambush.
Moving out. Heading to that location.
That's my eyes on.
And I guess this is helpful because that Faceless was sabotaging my intel in our best region for missions.
Je rejoins la position.
That's the one with the 1 strength. Well, now it should be easier to find good missions here.
Ok, je bouge.
Okay, are they coming back?
Confirmed.
On my way.
Hello? Anyone home?
Je suis en route.
Alright. Well, I assume they will come back.
Moving to position.
So let's just move in.
Moving to designated position.
Je me dirige vers les coordonnées. Headed there now.
That's the welcoming committee.
Shoot soon.
Yep, okay, they're coming. Let's go. Is Raid Commando a Lancer Corps? I think he is, right? We could use that too. For Lancer armor. Nice shot. Okay, nice. Very nice.
Vous êtes content? Failed to connect.
I'll take it. And we can flank him. Even better. Even better. Okay, hold on, hold on. Yeah, let's maybe throw a grenade first. Maybe we can destroy the cover. Yes, we can. Nice. Okay. Right, so we can shotgun from over here.
Slow me down.
That's good. 99%. Alright. You're going down, buddy. And I could slash the Pathfinder, although... Yeah, no, we can probably kill the Pathfinder. 42% graze. Yeah, the Pathfinder has Infighter, which is slightly annoying against melee. It is what it is.
I'm on it.
Bye-bye.
Hostile target.
Okay,
down.
that is a Lancer Corps. Nice. We can use those. So, okay, about the Pathfinder. I suppose we can grenade him. And then try melee.
Boom!
Alright. Also, the Faceless is still somewhere. I'm going to assume probably here. Probably. Alright, charge. And we missed. Okay, it wasn't even a graze. We just straight up missed. We actually just straight up missed. Now I probably can't kill him. He doesn't do that much damage, but yeah. We would need to roll 5 damage and not a graze. Okay, we actually did.
That's how it's done.
RNG give it and RNG take it away.
I've got the package.
Okay, there they are. Snake, the annoying type. Okay, that is actually a very annoying type, especially against this group. We have like 4 people. Well, 1 melee and 4 rebels with ballistic weapons only. So that is, in fact, a pretty annoying type to deal with in that situation. We can flank the sentry, so let's do that first. Where's the Faceless, though? Back there. Okay, wait, is it invisible Faceless? It's gonna be invisible Faceless. And we missed a flanking shot. Great. Great. You had one job. Shotgun. Yeah, that's probably not gonna happen. But who knows? Okay, it actually did happen. Alright.
J'en ai eu un.
Well, I guess I'm okay with that. I am totally okay with that. Should we just reload to save the invisible Faceless bug? Does that actually fix it? Well, let's find out. I don't like invisible Faceless. Okay, that does fix it. Good.
I'm on
I
it.
guess we'll just flashbang the snake here. Yeah, okay.
Blinding them.
Yeah, this is the really annoying snake, which will hit us with frost damage if we damage it from close range. Not just melee, but any type of damage at all. Like, literally any type of damage. I doubt that this will do much, so...
Overwatch.
Okay, it is already disoriented. I suppose I'll just frag it. Alright,
Holding.
I guess that'll do.
Il s'acharne sur moi!
Not so bad. Ava got landed to infirmary for like 3 months total in the previous campaign. Any injuries were simulated to better train XCOM forces. Yeah, I get it. You can then tell everyone else on your roster, see, this is what happens when you miss that 90% shot. You don't want this to happen to you. Yeah, it's extra motivation is what it is. It's extra motivation, basically. Alright, well... let's kill the faceless first. Yeah, we're hitting the 10% rolls and failing the 90% ones in this mission. Just classic XCOM. Please die. There's also this loot in the back, which obviously I would like to get. Anyway, kill the faceless.
Un de moins. Plus que quelques milliers.
Right. We could do 6 with the shotgun, I mean, that could happen, but again, if I go here and shoot it, I will take damage. So that's the really, really annoying part about these guys. Extremely annoying.
Flashbang.
How far can he move now? Okay, not super far. I guess I can go here and hunker down. Then we can get the loot more easily on the next turn.
Je suis à couvert.
Alright, we can also... okay, we could also dash somewhere. Any full cover here? No. 8 health on this person though, so we can probably just go here. Just to get better flanking opportunities on the next turn. Yeah, let's actually do that. That should be the last enemy on the map right now. Okay, it's fine. Now we can kill it. Yep. Well, presumably. As long as we don't miss too hard.
What am I supposed to do with this?
Yeah, don't do that maybe. Do you want to die? Like, do you actually have a death wish? Maybe they do have a death wish, I don't know. Oh, by the way, I don't think flashbang disables this functionality either. Like the damage they do when you hit them from close range. I'm also not sure how close we're talking. Is it like 1 tile, 2 tiles, 4 tiles? I wouldn't know. I don't know if it doesn't trigger if you kill it, so... the shotgun should do the trick. Okay, there you go, it's dead. Done.
Positive confirmation. Area secured. Status confirmed. Mission
Being a
accomplished.
rebel is traumatic. Yeah.
Even now, our enemy lurks in the shadows, plotting to destroy all we have built.
The best job you can get is being a rebel in a very high advanced terrain region, because then you just hide and do nothing.
Commander. Our troop skills are improving with every deployment.
Alright, so here's what we got. Lancer Corps, Pathfinder Corps, Viper, Faceless, Trooper. Alright, and obviously we killed the Faceless. So we are now at how many people? Yeah, I'm gonna need more, but hey, we did get rid of the Faceless. We should probably switch to recruit in here, but I really don't want to get the recruitment retaliation. I might actually just hide and run 2 people on recruit. I don't think we'll find a lot of missions with 20 mission finding power. So... let's actually hide and do recruitment for at least like one cycle here. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. 6.7 days, that's fine. And then we'll switch back to Intel. 13 vigilance. Well, not for long, hopefully. How far are we from launching this? 6 days, 4 hours, okay.
Your discovery. You may be aware of my movements.
Officer training done, now we have Jammer. So I can continue training them, or we could start training a new officer. We only really have 2 officers at the moment. Scavenger and Dragoon. I do have some other good candidates. Like Recon, but he's just a corporal at the moment. Maybe we do continue. Oh yeah, you don't have Jammer yet. Okay, let's train the Scavenger. Do we have 3 officers? No, I think we have 3 actually. Anyway, let's continue this one. Oh yeah, we do have 3. Sydney is the 3rd one, right. She also has Jammer. So we'll get the Jammer on Saitani. That will be 3 officers with the Jammer. Are Faceless a defector option? Yes, they are actually. And they get a bonus to Faceless detection. I guess they know how to find their own. But yes, they are. We didn't have one, but I know they are. Oh yeah, true. I think Shrimplov... Yes, Shrimplov is also an officer, so it's 4 actually. Yeah, you're right. Alright, anyway. We are actually not running Intel... Okay, we're running Intel in West Africa. We are doing that. Okay, wait, let me check the timings one more time here. So, Intel retaliation was on the 9th of June. I mean, July. Okay, we still have time, it's fine. Okay, kind of sucks that New India ended up with 5 strength, but maybe it will go down? Probably not. I guess we'll worry about that later. 14 days to finish coil guns. We should get coil guns before the next big retaliation. That's sort of how I timed it. We can do Pathfinder Vest and Armors, which might be worth doing now. It's another 25 supplies. 5 alloys for Elerium. But okay, let's get that done. We could use the +2 mobility. Okay, only 7 wounded. Okay, there, recruited in Western Europe. I guess now we can switch to Intel and go scan in Western Europe. I could have a scientist in Western Europe, but we don't really have a spare one at the moment. We are still getting a penalty from the Dark event. This one. But I think it's still worth it. We also hit force level 10 just now. Like, literally just now. Okay, people are recovering. 9 days. Okay, smash and grab. In West Africa, and we just hit 5 in West Africa. We could over-infiltrate that, so I think we'll do it. I might have to make more weapons, if we wanted to do it. So, time to sell stuff. Okay, definitely time to sell stuff. What was the Advent Biotrooper Corps used for again? I remember the other Biocorpses, but I don't remember this one. What it does. Okay, well, we need money. We can sell another data pad. Okay, let's do that. Anything else? Not really. Yes, but I'm asking what specifically. I'm aware research and development projects need it. But I mean, what specifically is it needed for? Like, what item does it unlock? Actually, yes, I know. Yeah, it's the bio vest. You're right. It's an upgrade to the alloy vest. I mean, plating. Yes. That's it. So I think I'll sell one or two. Yeah, I mean, they're not bad, but we're not even getting alloy vests in the nearest future. So let's just select two of them. That's 86 supplies. Now we can afford 2 magnetic weapons. Let's check out the smash and grab. This is the revealed variety,
11, West Africa.
which is, I would say, the tougher one. I would definitely need to over-infiltrate this one, but I could use the resources. Fear of missed shots, okay. We can send a decent squad here. Alright. Oh yeah, I already have a weapon for the bio captain, so we don't have to make anything new there. Because that's the main criteria right now, not having to make new gear for these people. I think his armor will actually be cheap-ish. Yeah, only 15 supplies. I think I'll make that. Okay, let's just make that, that's worth it. There you go. Okay, what do we have? Well, we don't have the marksman carbine. I will have to make some weapons for sure. Do we have a sniper weapon? Yeah, no we do not. What do we actually have other than the marksman carbine? Not much. Okay, not much. So I'll need to make at least 2 weapons, possibly more than that. We do have a weapon on the Muton, but he's just a squaddy. But I do already have a weapon on him. He does have alright-ish aim. Could have been worse. So, okay, is there anyone else I already have weapons on? Wait, do we have a spare bullpup? We do have a spare bullpup, okay. So I can either over-infiltrate with 6, or we can do 100% with 7 probably. Over-infiltrating will probably be better. Okay, who do we replace? Small town. I think I do want a sniper, even if it means making another sniper weapon. So... okay, it's kind of a tough one. There's a bond here which might come in handy. Not sure if I want to replace Jane. Especially since I have Arc Blade ready and waiting. Maybe this is fine. I think this is actually fine. No, I can't quite get to 125%. Maybe with some suppressors. Maybe. That's a big maybe. Alright, so I would need to make a cannon and a sniper rifle, which I think we can afford. Let's check how many suppressors we have. I think we have a few at least. We should have a few at least. Okay, we don't have elite suppressor. And didn't the scout have a sniper rifle that last mission? Oh yeah, right, it's here. Okay, we don't have to make one then. Oh, and there's the cannon. Did I not unequip barracks? It's funny because I often do it like several times to make sure. Okay, so we don't have to make anything. I might actually bring the marksman carbine. So this is higher damage but lower crit. I think I'm fine with that in this case. Okay, we should be able to reach 125. Where did that elite stock go? Here? Wait, where did I... Oh yeah, right here, was it? No? Oh yeah, suppressor I mean. Yeah, right here, okay. Advanced. Suppressor. Do we have some normal suppressors? We got 2. Alright. I think it'll be fine. Obviously stock. Alright. We got armors. Oh yeah, we should be more than fine actually. Oh yeah, easily. No problem at all. No problem at all. Yep. Right, the bio captain. What spec are you? Grenade-ish? Kind of. Not really until sergeant with total combat, but alright. Yeah, we need sergeant here for total combat ASAP. We sure do. Rapture for 30, okay. Yeah, that's gonna be bullseye later on. And probably capacitor discharge later on for 30. But we could get the loot protocol. If I do get the loot protocol right now, I'm probably not getting capacitor discharge. But loot protocol does have a lot of uses. So maybe I'll grab that. I think I'll actually grab that, especially since this does not require line of sight. This has so many uses. Okay, let's take loot protocol, aka rescue protocol. That's what I call it, because that's what this is. That's half of its uses, alright? Greater half. Alright, medkit, flashbang. Alright. Right, alien armor is basically the same as normal armor, so I'll just stick with the vest here. How much is the melee weapon? Yeah, it's not that cheap, so I think I'll pass on that. We don't have any melee perks here, really. Plus 1 HP. Yeah, maybe that's fine. Alright, that's fine. And aim. Yeah, aim for the sharpshooter. That makes sense in my book. There you go. Okay, well, I think we're good to go. Oh yeah, one more thing. Jane is a pistol because she actually has perks for that. Yep. I actually took Magnum, Quick Draw, and Lightning Hands. Mostly because there wasn't really anything in particular I wanted from the XCOM row. But this way she can carry a pistol without a penalty. And she can use lightning hands, and she doesn't get a long-range penalty for the pistols. Hi, Alex. Yeah, the plan here is to over-infiltrate this one to 125%. So that's kind of the plan. It is a decent squad. Certainly better than yesterday. Oh yeah, I think we have better stock here. Yep, we do. Alright. Hold on, one more thing. For unstable, he doesn't really need anything in particular. Okay, let's grab under barrel launcher. Alright, we can go 127% max infiltration. Just checking health.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Menace, ready to deploy.
It was a little bit unlucky because the strength here jumped up from 4 to 5, like just recently. But oh well. I would also like to do the network tower here at some point, but it's not as urgent because that's our home region. It already has a radio tower. 82% infiltrated in the HQ, so that might even be the next mission we do.
Course for Western Europe.
Let's find out. It should be a nice supply boost because we'll get like 5 data pads from that. Then we can sell them. Also, supply drop in 35 hours. Okay, West Africa, alright. New recruit, so intel. We got 10 people in West Africa. 10 days to coil guns. Alright, a new supply drop. Let's see what the Chosen are up to. There's still a Faceless somewhere. Gain plus 10 crit chance with your primary weapon. Whenever you get a critical hit with your primary weapon, your actions are refunded. Seriously? Wait, like with no cooldown every single time? What? Wait, surely that has some kind of limit, right? He can't just keep shooting you forever. Because that sounds really bad. Yeah, hopefully that's limited, like per turn to like, I don't know, once or twice max. Not just forever. Reinforcement, training, sabotage, alright? Advanced sealed armor. Ah, shit. Okay, that's not great. Maybe we'll get a chance to counter it, but I'm not holding my breath. Alright, we can get some new stuff now. I guess I'll keep... Oh yeah, we want this. Make hacking easier. That's my kind of resistance order. I might still keep the black market thing. Because I don't really have better alternatives all that much. Yeah, research bonus. I'll probably have to buy some stuff from the black market. Pretty soon-ish. We will be running supply in our home region soon, so... maybe popular support 2 is a better option, actually. Alright. Well, that's fine.
My kind will obey.
Yeah, 7 supplies. That's not even worth picking up, to be honest. That's actually not even worth picking up right now. Taigan lost his Advent burger, that's what this is. That's actually what this is. He lost his Advent burger.
Avenger plotting new course.
What is the black market buying? Cryolite. Well, I guess I can sell all 10. Sure, why not? Assault Saboteur. Okay, Saboteur would be nice, potentially. But, yeah, it is 90 supplies. Not sure if I'm willing to pay that at the moment. 200 supplies for Elerium. Okay, bro. We got 43 Elerium and 43 Intel. Yeah, 192 supplies for a scientist, but I might need that, that's the problem. I might actually need that. Just saying.
Setting
Okay, we
course
are
for
about to hit 100, now I could over-infiltrate, but I don't think there's that much point doing that in the HQ. But, I mean, we could if I wanted to. Yeah, that is a lot of enemies. Yeah, we jumped up from 5 to 8, by the way.
Avenger plotting new course.
While infiltrating this mission, which took 10 days, we jumped up from 5 to 8. Just saying, which basically adds 10 extra enemies. We had 37-39 when we started, like at 100%. And now we got 46 to 48. Now I'm actually considering cancelling it. Yeah, but that's the problem, how quickly it can spike up. I'm actually considering cancelling it. I'm not really convinced we can do it. We could wait for coil guns. I mean, we could wait to over-infiltrate it. But if I'm going to wait like 10 more days, it would have been better to bring 10 people instead. Yeah, that's my problem with it. Extra strength can increase it a lot by like 25% more enemies. But over-infiltrating it does almost nothing. Yeah, I don't know if I can do this with 10 people with magnetic weapons. I mean, yeah, 8 people, I mean. This is 8 people with magnetic weapons. And we just jumped up by basically 2 full pods. Yeah, Long Road the Chosen is not a perfectly balanced game. True, true. Yeah, I know we can camp as long as we want. But keep in mind, we're potentially looking at making this like a 6-8 hour mission. In one of my very first Long War of the Chosen campaigns, I'm not sure if it's the one on YouTube or not, but we had one of these HQ missions, like kind of similar to this, where I was playing super defensively, and I did do it in the end, but it took like 8 hours to do. Which ironically or unironically was one of the things that kind of like put me off Long War of the Chosen for a while. Because like I figured, or I thought at the time, that's like the baseline of what you can expect from HQ Assault. And I didn't want to do that like multiple times per campaign. But yeah, we're potentially looking at like 6-8 hour mission here, or even longer than that. We do have the priest in here, so with the help of stasis and mind control, we can definitely, like, actually maybe do it if we engage one pod at a time. But we might or might not be able to engage one pod at a time. The others can just come running at you. We only got one sniper in here. he would have to carry this mission really, really hard. Wait, is this not even a large map? Because there's no large map sitrep. Or does this never have a large map sitrep? No, I don't remember. Yeah, I guess we can try, but I have a bad feeling about this. We do have an airdrop on the specialist, so we can get more grenades. We do have sting grenades on the quartermaster, but I only have like 2 or 3 flashbangs on him. But we do have flashbang airdrop. Okay, I guess we can try, but I don't know. Okay, maybe make a hard save right before it. On the bright side, I mean, if we do this... Wait, that's actually bad. Wait, hold on. Okay, if I do... Wait. So here's one problem. Okay, here's one problem, at least as far as I understand the mechanics. Assuming we do this mission right now and we're successful, this destroys 5 advent strength and the other 3 goes to neighboring region. So in theory, this could cause West Africa to go up to 8. And then there's absolutely no way I can do this smash and grab. Yeah, this could cause West Africa to go up to 8. And then it could go even higher if they get reinforced in the next 5 days while we're infiltrating this mission. So it could end up with like 9, 10 or even 11 in the next 5 days. And then we're definitely not doing the smash and grab. Well, yes, but we could wait 5 days, do the smash and grab and then launch the HQ. However, then we risk East Africa getting even worse. So it's kind of a gamble either way. I have to count on RNG to some extent, one way or another, but I'm gonna assume that West Africa will go up to 8 as soon as we finish this. Alright, let's launch it, but I need a really quick break before we get started. Back in a minute. Alright, I'm here. There's just one thing I need to do super quick. Give me a second. It will just take a moment. Like literally 30 seconds. Alright, almost done. Okay, done. Alright. So, well, let's go.
Menace 1-5. Infiltrate and investigate the area. Expect heavy resistance. Neutralize all hostile contacts.
Okay, this is the zone wall. We got a little bit of high ground on the left, so let's go in that direction.
Órdenes
Yeah,
confirmadas.
this is not going to be a fast mission.
Position confirmed.
So, strap in,
Heading there now.
because it's gonna be a long ride. And probably bumpy. Alright, well, we definitely need my sniper on high ground. A long strider is gonna have to carry this mission pretty hard. He does have Deadeye, and he also has lock and load. So as long as he gets a killing blow, that automatically reloads his weapon. So then we can shoot every single turn, potentially, without a snapshot penalty. Which is huge, because snapshot penalty basically drops your chance to hit to 0 if you're too far away.
Recibido vuestro vigilando. Scanning.
Covering now.
Which part do you like to build your bounty hunters? I have no real opinion yet, because we haven't used one in the previous campaign.
Marchando. Patrulla enemiga
Alright.
en marcha.
Of course it's drones. Are you friggin' kidding me? Okay, if we get droned in a friggin'... Okay, there's a pod. I was just about to say, if we get droned in a friggin' HQ assault with almost 50 enemies, I'm gonna, like, I don't know. I'm gonna do something. I don't know what yet. Alright, the long strider goes here. I guess we'll try to kill this pod on the left quickly. We also wanted to try to mind control something. Someone, somewhere.
Headed there now.
Okay, this is not like the most amazing spot for an ambush I've ever seen. It's not super amazing.
Okay.
Could have been better for sure.
All those confirmed. Moving
Alright. Oh yeah, we also have chain lightning on Tarkin. It can be used from concealment, but this can stun up to 5 targets. This could also carry this mission pretty hard. Yeah, that skill could potentially carry this really hard. Hopefully it was a good AP investment.
I've got my eyes on it.
Yeah, you never expect the drone inquisition. We don't need the drone Rex, so that's a good thing about this mission, because we need the drone Rex to unlock Gremlin Mark II and Holo Targeter Mark II. But I don't want them out here in the front, alright? Okay, I seriously can't afford to get the drone here. Like, absolutely not. I could shut down one of them, but not both. Like, that's the problem. I cannot shut down both.
Voy a la ubicación designada.
Okay, that's a lot of dudes. Is that all one pod? Okay, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But it might be. I mean, with like 48, 47 enemies here, that might be one single pod right there. That's definitely a possibility. I think a few people will have to stand on the left side, because there's just not enough space for everyone.
Target location.
Yep.
Commando,
You may want to
Yeah,
instruct
we'll
your
need
men
some
to
really big
exercise
explosives in
restraint
this
when
mission,
using
that's for sure.
explosives.
We'll definitely need bigger explosives.
Move, move, move.
And a bigger boat to carry them. Alright.
Got it, Roger. I've got my eyes on.
Will these drones actually move away? Alright. I also don't want them to get close enough to Longstrider to actually shoot him, but he needs high ground. Like, him having high ground is non-negotiable.
Closing on target position now.
Alright. They moved away a little bit, which is good. Did the drones move? I can't quite tell. What is this extra bar at the bottom? Is that related to chain lightning somehow? Okay, the drone is still there. Okay. This is gonna be interesting.
Will do.
Also, hopefully Thomas can carry this pretty hard with corrosive slug. Or does he not have that yet? I think he has that. Yeah, no, he does have corrosive slug, which means we can use this twice per turn, and furthermore, he has fracture, which means that we have additional aim and shred against mechanical units. Additional 2 shred on top of his existing 3, I believe. Yeah, so he can shred mechanical units for 5 per shot, and he can shoot twice per turn, as long as we have ammo. So he can probably carry this pretty hard, at least against mechs and shit like that. Alright.
Good copy. Moving on target.
We need this to be like an insanely good ambush.
Good to go.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go left.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Minimize the odds of fighting more crap at the same time.
I'm on it.
I'm on it.
But like I said, this is not gonna be a quick mission. Okay. Well, we know they're there. Let's pop scouting protocol. Okay, they moved quite a bit further. Interesting.
Heading out. Moving to position.
Okay.
Heading to that location.
Longstrider could... Yeah, he should probably move left. If we engage on the left, these trees might actually block his shots. And I would not appreciate that.
Double time.
Alright,
On it. Closing on target position.
that'll do.
On position. Covering now.
Well then, who's the tankiest person here? Okay, 10 health. Yeah, my specialist, ironically. But that's not really his job. We need some mimic beacons.
Moving out.
I wish there was slightly more cover up here.
Got it.
But alas.
Moving to designated position.
Yeah, the cover over here is not amazing, so we'll need to like delete that pod basically before they can do any damage. There they are. We can take a closer look maybe. Is this all one pod? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, this is 2 pods. No, this is 2 pods. This one here and this one. This is 8 enemies. This is the one of the rainbow pods. Mutant Prowler. Oh no. Okay, that's really bad. Hopefully we can one-shot him with Longstrider. That's a higher tier variant though. Yeah, this dude like has squad sight, also 4 friggin' armor, 95 aim, 9 damage. That is a bit much at this force level. Well, let's see if some of them come back. I can keep following them, but I don't want to follow them forever.
Yo me encargo.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to need Deadeye on that Mutant Prowler. We can't just let him camp and snipe us. There's some full cover in the front here.
Moving to position.
Still out of range.
Rolling out.
Will they just keep moving away here? I'm also a bit worried that their drones might actually decide to move at some point, and then we'll be flanked by them.
Bien.
That would be really bad. Okay, they just keep moving away so far. That's what's happening.
10-4. On the move.
Not too happy about that.
That's affirmative.
Scanning.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
If we could mind control that Mutant Prowler, that would be amazing, but I didn't catch what the will was. Okay, well...
Moving on target location.
Yeah, I'm really worried about these drones. I would use this building, but we can't with the drones camping it.
I'm on the move.
There they are. Well, they are moving around a little bit. This is like 12 enemies in 2 groups. I don't want to fight everything in one go. But that's what might actually end up happening.
Confirmed. Orders confirmed. Moving out. Beast eyes.
Well, the problem with just waiting in one spot is that we might be waiting for 2 hours. Or they might never come here. Okay, there's a turret up top. Alright, let's just chill for a few turns.
Scanning. Affirmative. Covering now. Scanning.
Eyes on the prize.
Yeah, this mission is pretty much a critical point of the campaign right now. Because if we can't liberate this, we'll be in a really bad shape.
Roger, I've got my eyes on the prize. Scanning.
Just in terms of our economy.
I'm on it.
Yeah, we might end up waiting for a while here.
Overwatch.
I suppose this is a lore accurate ambush.
Moving to Overwatch.
Yeah, there's no guarantee they will actually come back here. I don't think they even moved in the last, like, 3 turns. Yeah, I'm not convinced they actually moved.
Roger, I've got my eyes on the prize now.
Eyes on the prize.
Okay, there's a different pod right here. This looks like a small one.
An enemy squad here.
Yeah, that's just 3 dudes. I don't really want to ambush a 3 enemy pod.
Afirmativo.
I'd rather not do that.
Moving on target location.
Yeah, I'd rather not do that. That would be a huge waste.
Got it covered. Good copy. Moving on target.
Yeah, that would be a massive waste right there. It's possible I'll have to,
On Overwatch.
but I'll try to avoid it.
Overwatch. Vista en el objetivo.
This is the equivalent of a single enemy pod in a standard mission, basically. That's what this is.
Scanning.
Oh yeah, by the way, we don't have actual Solace aura on the priest, so that should help in this mission quite a bit. That's like the purple circle around him. That's the Solace aura.
Scanning. Overwatch.
Overwatch.
See what I meant though? We might be camping here for a while. Oh, now the drone is coming. Great. Okay. I might want to move away from this tree. Like over here.
Good to go.
I'm on it.
Well, this is exciting.
Got it covered. Eyes on prize.
Affirmative. Covering.
Riveting gameplay, I know. But that's the only way we can do this mission. Or at least even attempt to do this mission. I need one of these big pods to show up. Like, I'm not wasting my ambush on 3 enemies. The worst thing that could happen here is that the drones will start investigating, like, the zone wall, basically.
Eyes on the other target.
So, anyone got any funny jokes? Okay, let's do scouting protocol really quick. Okay, so the other guys are gone. Okay, this is... Okay, this is the mutant prowler pod we saw earlier. I could move a little bit closer to them. I'll still be too far away. Yeah, I will still be too far away, but I could move a bit closer. Okay, I guess at least one person can be here.
Target position now.
That's nice full cover. Alright.
Position confirmed. Moving to Overwatch. Watch. Roger, got it covered. Scanning. Covering now. Guardia.
Yep, drones again. I might have to relocate at some point. Like, how many turns has it been? Quite a few.
Affirmative. Cover Overwatch.
Covering now.
Okay, okay. This is good. I think we take out the mutant. The prowler. Or try at least. Okay, don't have line of sight to him right now. Line of sight might be a bit tricky because of the trees. But let's see if they move any closer. Okay, let's see if they move closer. I could leave the target on the small mutant, but I want a better target than this. I wanted the big mutant, the prowler. He's one of the more dangerous enemies here. One of the most dangerous enemies at this forcible period. Yeah, it's the tier 2 prowler.
Roger.
They start spawning at forcible 10, which is what we're at right now. This is the lowest forcible they can spawn at. If a Polish person does not get the joke, they are wood. True, true.
These mutants seem a little more agile than the ones we fought in the past.
What are you on about,
Looks like they're still
Bradford?
serving as the aliens' front line, though.
Bradford's getting forgetful in his old age. Okay, well, I mean, I guess this is kind of ish fine. Still no line of sight to the big mutant. I only have a line of sight to this advanced biotrooper. So, well, let's wait another turn. See though, these trees are blocking a lot of my line of sight, which is slightly annoying.
Okay.
Just slightly. Alright, Overwatch.
Scanning. Overwatch.
Got it covered.
Maybe they'll move all the way towards us. Night distortion. Thanks for coming. Alright, these guys moved out of the way. Yeah, as soon as I get line of sight to the mutant prowler, I think we go. But I need line of sight to that guy. Okay, how about now? It's only 4 enemy pod, but... I'm okay with this. Okay, alright. We got line of sight at the muton. Now, we still open with the leader target to get ourselves an extra turn, but I could in theory open with Deadeye and maybe kill him. It's essentially an 85% chance to kill him. But a leader target is gonna be better. It's basically almost always better. And this is still, like what? At least 19 damage if we crit. So I think we go now. We definitely go now. And after that, we'll probably want to wait a few turns on Overwatch to catch some other pods. Yeah, this is definitely a scary one. He also has aggression, so he can crit you pretty easily. Or rather, more easily than other enemies. And he has so much friggin' armor. Like, he doesn't really have any obvious weakness, other than his low will. What's the chance to mind control that asshole? 90%! Okay, so an alternative approach would be to mind control him. But the problem with doing that right now is that I give up an ambush and we probably trigger a lot of enemies. So I don't think that's a really good idea. We need to save mind control for other stuff. Because as tempting as this is, yeah, this would trigger even more enemies and we lose our ambush. But if we could get this guy, that would be amazing. Alright, so let's lead the target his ass. There is a chance to kill him with this crit if we get a good roll. That could happen. But I would need 27 damage. Okay, it's not gonna happen. We'll need a follow-up one way or another. Alright, well, lead the target the muton, and everyone else Overwatch. I can still reposition slightly. I don't want to be too close to this area, as tempting as this full cover is. I want to be as far as possible. So, okay, Overwatch with everyone. Let's go, people.
Eyes on the prize.
Let's go, this is it. Let's get this party started. Here it comes. Yeah, we might pull that group over there as well. So we will have to deal with both potentially. Okay, here it comes. Okay. That's good damage. That's like 25, 24. We will have to finish him off, but hopefully we can do that. With some kind of follow-up, like a grenade. Okay, we got the mech, we got the Viper. Very nice. He's at 4 HP. The Prowler, I mean. Go on. More shots. Okay, nice. So, okay, almost everyone hit. Shotgun gets a penalty, so I forgive you for missing. We almost killed the mutant too. 1 HP on the mutant, okay. Maybe we can mind control that Harrier. He has what? Okay, he does have 90 will. That's high. Okay, that is high. But maybe we can mind control something. Alright. Well, we can stasis. Okay, we can stasis one of these and try to mind control the other. We'll have the best chance to mind control the Flame Viper. 75%. It could pull more enemies, but it is a nice mimic beacon.
We're clean to go.
Okay, we need a killing blow with this shot, preferably. Yeah, we probably won't get it. This is where we steady weapon, basically. Right, we need to kill all this shit. No, I can flank the muton. Can I though? No, I cannot. Okay. We can kill him like this. But these guys just drop a normal muton corpse? I think they do, right? It's just a normal muton corpse. So it's not that big of a deal if I blow him up. I think we just blow him up. I can't afford to get a bunch of misses right now. Now, I could flank this muton, but is it really something I want to do? Maybe. I guess I could go here. But we do have 79% chance to hit him already. I could have up to 4... oh, wait. Chain lightning. So... do we use this right now? This has like 5 tile range. Okay, I think we chain lightning right now. I have not used this before, so I don't know how good this is going to be. Hopefully it was a good investment. We don't have to actually hit. But if we could stun most of this group, or even like half of this group, that would be amazing. Let's give it a shot. Alright, let's actually give it a shot.
Electrify.
Okay, we stunned 2 enemies. Yeah, I'll take it. There was something over here that I can't see. Okay, that's good. I'm happy enough with that outcome. So let's just hit the muton with the zapping hands. There you go. And I think we blow up the prowler. We lose the corpse, but that's how it's going to be, I think. Who else can do something here? So... I'm a little bit worried about the Harrier. He's pretty far away. But he has an incendiary rocket. And I would not appreciate that. If I move slightly, if I go here, I could stasis him. There could be another pod in range. There was a rainbow pod with 8 enemies that we saw earlier. I really don't want to trigger that. We can also just go here, which is safer. I don't have to flank him, I just need to be in range for stasis. But then I'm not attempting mind control, which is probably safer thing to not do. I do want to do something about that Flame Viper. Like, at least flashbang it or something. I don't know. Wait, who had flashbang airdrop again? Right here. Okay, we can flashbang airdrop for Lotharion. I can also just try to hit it. Okay, let's just try to hit it. Disorient would be perfectly fine. We lose Quick Zap and try Disorient on it. 72% is not bad at all. Okay, missed. Alright. Yeah, now we need to blow up the muton. Can somebody else do it? Probably. I think Clorf can do it. It's impossible to tell whether I'll have line of sight or not. Actually, yeah, it is. I will not. I would have to go here, in which case I'll be flanked from the left. This cactus is not covered. I could go here. Which, again, like, that might not be super safe, but I can. It all depends on whether there's, like, another group up there. I think we go here.
Heading out.
Okay, drones. Yeah, there's a pod just outside of our range. 4 drones. Okay, dude. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, there's an 8-man pod literally right here. Like just outside of our view. And now we got 4 drones. So not too happy about that. I won't have to ignore that muton right now. Yeah, not too happy about that. I can kill 1 drone. Okay, well, we kill 1 drone. I don't need a kill specifically to get my weapon reloaded. So... yeah, these hunter drones are more dangerous, but I risk not being able to kill it. We need 11 or more. Which, yeah, might or might not happen. Okay, got it. Nice.
Hostile target down.
So, in theory... hold on. In theory, I could command and take another shot, which might be worth doing. Okay, I need to blow this up. Like, that part is kind of non-negotiable. Just sucks that we'll probably end up fighting 8 more enemies on the next turn. I don't like that part. I really don't like that part. But we have to kill this mutant prowler. Oh, he didn't even die. Okay, that's bad. That is bad. I guess I'll have to finish him off with command protocol, but then I have to move. Yeah. Okay, I have to finish him off. There's no way I can leave him alive. At least we'll keep the corpse, but yeah. I would prefer to not waste an extra turn on 1 guy. Yeah, it's just a normal mutant corpse. Okay, we don't have corrosive slug twice, so that is enough to kill both drones, but then I'm not shooting all this other shit on the left. Yeah, the Rocketeer is not like disoriented or anything like that. This is going to be a problem. If I don't do anything about the Rocketeer, he will almost definitely rocket someone. And I'm just slightly either out of range or out of line of sight to use stasis or mind control right now. I can only stasis 1 enemy. Sadly. So we can zap a drone. Okay, I think we zap a drone because that's a guaranteed kill. Somebody will take damage here. I think that's pretty much unavoidable. That's pretty much unavoidable. So Thomas could in theory kill both the surveillance drones. Okay. Tarkin could kill 1 surveillance drone or target the hunter drone. Okay, let's zap a surveillance drone. This one here is actually guaranteed kill, so I'll take it. There you go. Alright. Then we can kill this one and try to, like, hit the Rocketeer. If we get lucky, that might kill him. Oh, I can only shoot once, actually. Yeah, I can only shoot once, unless I take a regular shot, which is 45% on the Viper. Okay. Well, we do have grenades, but that won't do me that much good right now. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I could maybe reach the Harrier and the Rocketeer with a flashbang, but it's hard to tell. Because I can give myself flashbang here, which will have a chance to stun. I can do it with flashbang airdrop. Right here, we do have that. So I could try that. But it's hard to tell whether it will be in range. It has a better radius than the frag, obviously. It might be in range, or it might be just slightly out of range. It's kind of impossible to tell. Let's try at least.
Moving to position.
If I can just reach the Rocketeer, that's still good enough. Okay, we can reach them both. If we get lucky, we might even stun them. That's 50% chance to stun. But just disorient is also fine. Alright, let's go. Okay, we stun the Rocketeer, good. Oh yeah, this dude actually has like a resistance and shit. Okay, but we neutralized the Rocketeer. Now I could actually stasis the captain. I could do that. But I'm leaning towards using stasis on the Flame Viper. So here's something we can do. Okay, the problem with these drones is that if I take over a drone, I'm pretty sure we'll trigger this pod right here. Even the surveillance drone, because they will see me through the window. Like this window here. If anything, the hunter drone might be a bit safer. But I don't know which exact tiles they're on. I'm pretty sure either of these drones would trigger that pod prematurely. So I can't really do that. Ironically, mind controlling the Flame Viper would quite possibly not do it. But mind control is a turn-ending action, while stasis is not. Yeah, I can't. He has 90 will, and also I would have to move first, which I can't, because then I can't stasis at the same time. We still don't have command. So I could still command a Longstrider to shoot something, like one of these drones. That might be worth it. Not because like the drone on its own is that dangerous, but because the stun is dangerous. So I think I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. The hunter drone, probably. It's a bit closer, it also has 18 mobility. So hunter drone it is then. Let's go. We're 1 damage short, are we? We're 1 damage short. Okay, that's a bit unfortunate. That is very unfortunate, because now I don't get my reload. But alright. That is very unfortunate. Do we try to shoot this Viper? Man. Hold on, I need to check that surveillance drone's range. So... yeah, they're both close enough to Clorf. If I don't do anything about the drones, there's a very good chance Clorf will get stunned. If he gets really unlucky, he could get stunned for 8 turns. Or 4 turns, rather. He could get stunned for full 4 turns. Because it will stack. Well, we don't have time because we're about to engage another 8-man pod. So when I say he would get stunned, what I really mean is that he would get killed. No, his turn is already over, I can't move him. The problem is ammo. I can't use corrosive slug twice. I can only use it once, so if I try to shoot the Viper and we miss, it's 71%. If I miss this, I basically wasted a guaranteed kill on the drone just to miss. So that's a problem. If I take this shot first, I can't use corrosive slag anymore, and we only got 12% chance to hit the drone. So that's part of the problem. I can just stasis the Viper, and then I am ignoring the Harrier, but I think I'll have to ignore the Harrier anyway. The Harrier is gonna be a problem, but I can't do shit about him right now. I actually can't do shit about him. So let's kill the drone. Alright, let's kill the drone. Yeah, see, the pod is back there. And then we can take a normal shot at the Viper. Or throw a smoke. Smoke might not be a bad idea, honestly. Either like this or like this. Okay, let's actually smoke. That's a better idea. Just pretend I took a shot and missed. And that leaves us with the priest. So now we stasis the Flame Viper. Yep. Alright. And then, well, we can just take a shot at this drone and maybe kill it. It's really the best thing I can do. We just need 1 damage graze. Or we can miss, that's also possible. Alright, it wasn't a terrible turn, but we're about to get like 12 enemies total, or 14 even. Okay.
Shot wide.
Yeah, this dude needs to die soon, or like you get the mind control or something. Because he can do this. That dude is already disoriented.
Incoming! Over here!
But I mean, this is what I said before we started this mission, that
Negative damage.
I think like the best course of action was aborting this.
Getting a little too close.
It jumped up in strength a bit too much too quickly. Like, I don't think this is reasonably doable. Outside of like just getting lucky and camping for 8 hours straight.
This might sting a little.
But if we abort this, like this company is cooked because we have 0 liberated regions. Okay, this is gonna be a problem. At least we didn't get that extra pod moving in. There's the specialist. Okay, heal. We need a really good mind control right now, but I don't know if I can get it. 75% on the Flame Viper. I can only try the Mutiny if we move, but he has 90 will. He has 90 will. I can tell you right now, it's gonna be like 50% or lower. Yeah, this is 1% per single point of will, so you can do the math yourself. At 70 will, it's 70%. At 65 will, it's 75%. So basically add 20. It's gonna be 50% exactly. It's exactly 50% chance of the Harrier Captain. I'm not willing to risk that. I have to give up my entire turn on Pop Clippy to try that, and it's a 50% chance to fail. I'd rather take 2 actions that are more guaranteed to do something. Speaking of doing something, reload. Okay. Well, sadly we don't have anything fancy like what is called homing mine. If we got that kill on the previous turn, I could take a 100% shot now, but we can't. At the Mutant, I mean, because snapshot penalty, which basically makes it 0 from too far away. Okay, well, let's see. Yeah, can't even disorient him because he's effectively immune. Like, he has flashbang resistance, so... we can throw some grenades. Let's try to blow up this cover. Maybe we can do that. Okay, let's try to blow up his cover. Like, this dude needs to die. Otherwise, he will just straight up kill us. If we leave him alive, he will just kill us slowly. Okay, one more. I don't think we can blow this rock up. It seems pretty unlikely. Yeah, okay, seems pretty unlikely right now, but one more.
Grenade out!
Okay, one more. Okay, it took 2 grenades, but we did. We did. He does have 20 defense, so even with that, I only have 73% chance to hit him. Okay, now our priest actually has direct line of sight because we destroyed the cover. But see, like I said, exactly what I said, 50%. And this is turn-ending action. All my actions are turn-ending except teamwork right now. And Holy Warrior. So we could Holy Warrior the sniper for better aim. I think I might just do that. Once I use Holy Warrior, I cannot move it to anyone else. That person gets permanent plus 15 aim. Among other things, for the rest of this mission. We have, I mean, a few candidates, but at the end of the day, I think I would prefer to maximize our aim with the Long Strider. He'll have to carry this mission pretty hard. Okay, let's do that. And then we could Corrosive Slug. Where's my boy? Right, first reload.
Locked and loaded.
And then we can Corrosive Slug. This should be a good chance to hit. I hope. Oh wait, no, right. Yeah, he had to heal himself, so he can't do that. Unless I use command. It's up to Clorv, basically. Clorv needs to, like, not miss. Like, twice. And get a good roll. Or we risk a 50% now. We can risk a 50%. But if it fails, I do nothing. We can get 75 on the Viper. They can both see this one tile behind the lamppost. I think I'd rather get 75%. Yeah, I'd rather get 75%. Yeah, stun is also not super likely to land, only 78%. And he also has partial immunity. Or full immunity? I'm not even sure anymore. I don't remember ever stunning these guys. I think they're actually immune. We do have Torkin. Well, he could also try to do some damage, but he needs to move forward first. We have one action.
Tired of waiting around.
If we do get lucky, he might get a disorient. It's also 99% chance to hit. Okay, a stun, yeah, okay. I'm gonna quick save. I'm gonna quick save and use the stun, because I know some enemies have stun immunity that's not stated on F1. If this guy has it, then I would obviously never use stun. But assuming he's not, this is the best action we have.
Subduing target.
Okay, he's stunned, good. Let's see. So now we try mind control on the Flame Viper, I think. Yeah, let's go with that, because the Flame Viper is still pretty damn dangerous, and it would be a good Mimic Beacon. Did we get it? I think we did. We got it, nice. Okay, nice. I fully expect it to die, but that is perfectly fine. It will keep the other 3 guys busy. I'm just slightly worried about the Rocketeer. He might decide to rocket us in the face. That could certainly happen. That could definitely happen. Okay. Where's Lotharion? Okay, let's just preemptively give him some more flashbangs because he's the guy with sting grenades. So he needs more flashbangs. Yeah, Pope Clippy converted the infidels. Wololo! He just needs to yell wololo. Okay, so... we could shoot this Biotrooper here. I still need to kill the Harrier Captain at some point, but he's stunned at the moment. Heck, we can shoot the Rocketeer, but that's 60%. Okay, let's shoot the advanced Biotrooper, and if we miss, I might try to stun the Rocketeer. Okay, we did hit. Right? Yeah, that pod will almost definitely move in, like, very soon. Let's try to stun the Rocketeer. Missed, okay. You tried. Shame I don't have blinding protocol here, but alas. Do I move towards this loot right now? Maybe. Let's not waste our last command. I don't want to group up too much in case the Rocketeer uses his rocket, because he might do that on like this cactus. He could hit 3 people potentially, which is not great. That is not great if that happens. Yeah. Yeah, that is not great. How are you supposed to kill 46 plus units in one mission? Very slowly and carefully. Or that's the neat part. You don't. Okay, you know what a big brain play is? The Omega brain play here is to give the Flame Viper aid protocol. That's the true Omega brain play here. And they will likely still target it, but it might survive. I think that's actually the Giga brain play here. I might even do that. Alright, I'm gonna do that. We'll buff our Mimic Beacon. Let's go. Alright. And, well, that's the end of our turn, basically. Yup. That is basically it. I got one last action. Don't really need anything in particular. I guess I can give Lotharion another flashbang, just so that I don't have to waste actions for it later. Because he will definitely be getting every single flashbang from the flashbang airdrop. He's the one with sting grenades. So he also has total combat, he's the best person for the job. Okay. I still half expect the Rocketeer to blast us with a rocket, because they do generally prefer to use it when they have good targets. Okay, let's see if our Flame Viper survives or not. Okay, these guys have a shield bearer, which is not great. But for a rainbow pod, this actually could have been worse. Like, they don't have any super tanky units like the Muton Prowler earlier. Okay, he's shooting the Viper, nice. Okay, and he missed. So we already got good value out of that 8 protocol. And it's a graze. I think it'll survive. Okay, no. But it distracted all of them for 1 turn. I'm totally fine with that. And now the Rocketeer will probably not have line of sight or range with the rocket. But yeah, this is gonna be a lot of enemies. Alright. Do we Deadeye? I think we Deadeye right now. I need to guarantee a kill here. Because we need kills specifically to get a free reload. To not have a snapshot penalty to our shots, which will turn them from 100 to 0. I could also just shoot him and then take a normal shot to save Deadeye. A pretty good chance to kill that trooper back there. Nice. Alright, yeah, send them to Wololo Haven. Okay, not sure if anyone is standing behind that tank over there. But I could still shoot it. Okay, let's just zap the Harrier. And then we'll shoot him with the sniper. So I think I'm just gonna shoot this thing. There might be units behind it. I can't see the whole pod. Okay, what the heck? Let's do it. Yep, okay, I think there was something behind. Maybe not. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, we hit the shield bearer. We also got the line of sight to the shield bearer now. If we could kill it, that would be big. Still only just 1 target on the long strider. Right, so let's kill the Harrier captain. This will give us a reload. And then we can keep shooting on the next turn. You're destroying critical supplies? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think now we go forward and throw the flashbang. Sting grenades might unironically carry this mission pretty hard. And the only problem is that I'll potentially get flanked from the left. I could go with where Clorv is, and Clorv could go here or here.
On my way.
Let's do that. Okay. Yeah, so if I go here... yeah, here... I will be inside the smoke, and I should be in range, because we got total combat, it's like plus 3 tiles range. With grenades. Yeah, 3 tiles further, and the radius increased by 1. So we go here.
On the move.
This is 50% chance to stun every enemy we hit. Okay, we can hit what? Not as many as I would have liked. I think it's still worth it. If we can stun the shield bearer, that's already value. Because he won't be able to shield them. Yeah, this is actually still worth it, I think. It's still worth it, let's go. Alright, we stunned the officer, that's fine. Okay, what now? Good question. A very, very good question. I'm semi-tempted to use command to throw a frag grenade, but I would need a follow-up still. I don't think we can kill the shield bearer right now. We also got like these guys on the left. There's a lot of shit going on right now. Okay, Clorv clearly needs to reload. I don't think I'll be picking up this load right now. We're just too busy. I really can't. I really can't get the load. We're too busy doing other shit, like not dying. Yeah. Yeah, no, we're too busy not dying. I kinda wanted to reload, but he has 7 health, no armor, and his shield is gone. I could throw another smoke. Okay, let's reload.
Good to go.
Wait, I suppose we can guidance protocol, and that will give him a little bit of shielding. That works. Alright, there you go. Better than nothing. That's kind of my turn here. Like, not much else I can really do. Most of them are outside of our range, but there are a few pretty dangerous enemies. We might want to spread out a bit, like back up with the priest or something like that. Yeah, I'm gonna spread out a little bit to avoid that rocketeer hitting me in the face. We can move towards this full cover on the right side a little bit.
Te haré caso.
Yeah, that's pretty much it though.
Aguantando.
Okay, that's pretty much it.
In cover.
Let's see what happens. What ability is 7 on the priest? I can check on the next turn. The damage buff thing, maybe?
Pretty tough.
Okay, nice shot.
It hit the plate.
Yeah, they will probably mostly focus on Clorf. He's in full cover, but that doesn't necessarily mean much.
Shot wide.
Who's gonna make it?
Yeah, that's 2 hits through full cover. Not great. Not great at all.
Okay.
3 hits through full cover, bro. He's actually gonna get killed. Yeah, he's in full cover and they hit him 3 out of 3 times. He's about to get the XCOM. Maybe they ran out of dodge to shoot me with. Okay, that's fine.
That all you got?
I don't think that guy can shoot him. He can. 4 out of 4 hits. Come on, man. Well, that sucks. And I do not have a renewal protocol here. At least I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't have a renewal protocol. And we still got 40 enemies. So, yeah, this is not looking great.
Get an evac in here.
Yeah, but I kind of need him. I need every single person here because we are already 2 people short. No, he was behind full cover, the cactus. I mean, we can literally see the rolls here. That's Sky Ranger. 25 hit. And this is Zap. Wait, can we not see their shots? This is mine. Oh yeah, no, it's scrolled down too aggressively. Right here. So that's this guy. He had 12% chance to hit. Or 31 total. So this guy had 31 chance. This guy had 30 chance. This guy had 32% chance. And this guy had 1% chance. He had 1% chance to hit me. Or 8%, I guess. He rolled a 2. He actually rolled a 2. Like, we actually got the XCOM. We actually got the XCOM. And considering we still got nearly 40 enemies, well... No, they just roll a 1% chance to hit. Too serious. I mean, as you can see here, this was 1% chance to hit. Well, 8 grays, 1 hit, you get the idea. That's what this means. He rolled a 2. So the way this works is they roll a number from 1 to 99. And this is like the hit table. Everything not listed up here is a miss. So they had to roll 8 or less. And they rolled a 2. So we actually got XCOM. Yeah, 0 to 99. So like we actually got XCOM. And then we got hit with the 32, 30, and 30 something again. So these were okay. This was an 8% chance and it hit. Then, immediately after, it was a 32% chance and it also hit. And it was not graze as well. Check this. Check this out. They had to roll 13 or less in order to get a non-graze hit, and they did. Yeah, they had to roll 13 or less to get a hit, and they did. They rolled a 6. So just look at the rolls, actually. Okay, look at the rolls. This is 0 to 99, and the lower rolls are worse for you. The lower the roll is here, the worse it is for you. So we rolled a 2, then immediately after, they rolled a 6, then immediately after, they rolled a 44, which was still enough here for a graze, and then immediately after, they rolled a 20. So like we actually got XCOM here. And this is why I dislike missions like this, because statistically speaking, when you're fighting so many enemies, this is just gonna happen at some point, and when it happens, you lose the whole mission, more or less. Because I think this sequence costed us this mission. We are already 2 people short. So we are already undermining this mission to infiltrate it faster. We cannot afford to lose people. We have 10 active enemies. And I don't have a renewal protocol, so I cannot get him up. So I think this whole mission just got XCOM'd. Sure looks that way anyway. Okay, kill this purifier. But these were some extremely bad rolls.
Oh, you see that?
Yes, I see that. At least it's not as bad as in XCOM Enemy Unknown, which had a hard-coded floor of 1% chance to hit. As in XCOM Enemy Unknown, it was literally impossible for the aliens to have less than 1% chance to hit you. It wasn't a matter of stacking more defensive modifiers. It was a hard-coded floor. It was literally not possible to go below that ever. So even if you stacked every single defensive modifier in the entire game, they would still have 1% chance to hit you, which, if you think about it, that's still pretty high.
Supongo que está bien.
Okay, let's shoot this dude on the left. I guess I can remove this Overwatch, but I want to be moving close enough to make that relevant. Okay, not enough for a kill, but alright. Shoot the Rocketeer. Okay, is that enough? Well, it might be. It's 0 to 4 damage, so it might or might not be enough. Kind of hard to tell.
Oh yeah!
Right, well, I do have another flashbang here. Might not be the best idea right now. We can frag the Lancer, which might not kill him. Oh, under 7? Yeah, that's the damage buff. It buffs the target with a percentage-based damage buff for 2 turns, based on your psi offense. So that's basically for the sniper. I don't need it right now, but that's basically for the sniper. Okay, we can kill the sentry, but I could also finish off the Rocketeer, who might or might not die from the acid burn. There's 0 guarantee he will actually die from that. But the sentry is a better option for a kill. Okay, let's shoot the sentry. Nice.
Hostile terminated.
Alright. That's still 8 enemies, and then 44 remaining. I think that's mostly my turn here. I could try a pistol shot. Or not? How about that Lancer? No line of sight from Tarkin. I think I have to grenade the Lancer. Well... let's reload first. What's your chance to hit? 82%. Do we risk an 82%? If that misses, I'll have to use command. Or, okay, I could go here and shoot. If I miss. Because I do not have infinite grenades, and we're gonna need them. Alright, let's just shoot him then. Okay.
Target neutralized.
Right. Mind control will be up in 2 turns. Stasis also up in 2 turns. So, okay, I can give somebody Overwatch. Yeah, somebody without a shotgun. So basically Lutherion. Alright. And that will give him a little bit of shielding. There's this advanced trooper inside the tower as well, and he might go get high ground. He might also throw a grenade at us. That could happen. Well, I think that's kind of it. Yeah, we just Overwatch. That's basically it. Probably hunker down with Pop Clippy. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely don't want him to get XCOM'd. I don't want anyone else to get XCOM'd. But that's exactly what I'm talking about, the 2 series. This has nothing to do in XCOM 1, in XCOM Enemy Unknown. This had literally nothing to do with your luck or your lack of luck. And everything to do with how the game was hard-coded. So imagine the game rolls 0 to 99 like it does here, but it's hard-coded to never allow a 0. So if you roll a 0, you're forced to reroll. Like basically any number from 1 to 100. So 0 to 99. That's basically what was happening in XCOM Enemy Unknown. You were not allowed to roll 1 on 1 to 100 roll. Like you were literally not allowed to roll 1 in that sense. It's like if you throw a 6-sided die, and if you roll a 1, you have to reroll. Like you're not allowed to roll 1, you can only roll 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. Like if you roll a 1, that's invalid, you have to reroll. And you also have to consider streaks, because having a 1% miss is very different from having 4 in a row or 3 in a row. It's kind of the same as if you flip a coin, you do have 50% chance to get heads or 50% chance to get tails, but you don't have 50% chance to get them 5 times in a row. Anyway. Still, my issue with all this, none of this is my issue with this, okay? None of this is a problem. I have 3,500 hours in XCOM. None of this is a problem in XCOM 2. The problem is that in certain missions, there are certain mission types, especially in Long War, where you do not have the tools to recover from that bad roll. Like 999 out of 1,000 missions, or maybe a bit less than that, you have the tools to deal with it. But there is a very small subset of missions where you're not allowed to get a bad roll because it will be unrecoverable. Like you don't get the tools within the game that exists to deal with it. So imagine if XCOM 2 Imagine if there was no dome clock, right? Imagine there's no dome clock. We remove the dome clock functionality entirely, like it's gone. There's no dome clock, and it's replaced with 0 to 99 roll, let's say every 7 in-game days, right? Every week that goes on in-game, you have a 1% chance to lose the game instantly. Would you enjoy that kind of gameplay? You can also say, well bro, it's just RNG, you just roll the 1%. Maybe I did, but it's a bullshit system. At least what I just described would have been a bullshit system. So you can't just hand-wave that away with, well, it's just RNG, bro. No, it's a stupid way to design a game. Like, again, not what we got here, but if we had a 1% chance to instantly lose the game every 7 days. Anyway, I'm just gonna hunker down here because we're in partial cover. Yeah, but I just have irrational dislike of the it's just RNG bro meme. Because it's just meme. It's people who really don't understand. People who might understand probability, but they don't understand game design. You can't just design a shit game and then wave away. And I'm not talking about XCOM here, but just more broadly about game design. This is not XCOM now. But you can't just design like a shitty game and then hand wave away the criticism saying it's just RNG, bro. Like again, I'm not saying that's XCOM, I'm just saying some games do that. But the reason, like, XCOM is a good game is because, yes, there's a lot of RNG in XCOM, but in 999 out of 1,000 cases, you as a player have the tools to deal with that. That's what I enjoy about XCOM. That's why I have over 3,000 hours in XCOM. Because it's fun to like get a bad roll here and there, and then still overcome the bad odds. Like, that's fundamentally what XCOM is about. If you could describe like the overall philosophy of XCOM in generic terms, XCOM is a game about overcoming bad RNG rolls. Like, that's literally what it is. If you really think about it on like the most generic level possible, XCOM is a game about overcoming bad RNG. Like, that's what it is. Because it would have been very easy if you never got any bad rolls at all. Like, if every single roll was in your favor when you play XCOM, it would have been a boring game. Like, if every action you took in XCOM had a deterministic outcome, it would be a way more boring game, in my opinion. I mean, obviously, there are tactical games with deterministic outcomes and no RNG, but they are designed very differently. They are designed with that in mind. And XCOM is designed with RNG in mind. But we're getting sidetracked here. Okay, we're actually getting sidetracked. Let's use Acid Slug here. Okay, nice. But it's still frustrating in a mission like this with like nearly 40 enemies when somebody gets XCOM'd early on. Okay, I'm gonna have to stabilize him soon or he'll die. I think we need to kill the gunner. Alright, we need to kill the gunner because he can hit for up to 9 damage. Got it.
Target eliminated.
Alright. Oh, alright, I got stasis. I didn't even see that. Okay. So... well, I don't have a limited number of grenades, but this might be a good moment to use one. This will only hit a single enemy because of the wall. Oh yeah, we can try Chain Lightning, indeed. Wait, how exactly did this work? I can't see a bigger description here. I think it's all individual rolls. I think if you don't land the first one, it will still roll on the others, right? So it's not like chain shot, where you have to land the very first one to get the chain. You still get the chain even if you miss the first one, right? Yeah, it won't jump to the other guys, so I might as well just zap instead and not waste my cooldown. Well, we might as well zapping Hans first, because that's a free action. Okay, nice one. Alright, alright. One funny thing I could do... Okay, we could use Spark Striker now. Sadly, this will not hit the priest with incendiary grenade, so I guess that would be a waste. Might as well zap. Yeah, it won't hit the priest because of the wall. Alright, let's just zap again. We just need 2 damage. Alright, I might have to grenade. Well, we do still have one more zap. Alright, zap is up. Zap, zap, zap. And, okay, you tried. You tried. Well then. So... Well, I don't have combat protocol, but I need to move to get line of sight. But then I might not have line of sight to Clore. Okay, I should. We can combat protocol from over here. So let's go with that. We'll also be flanking the officer, which might make him do something silly. Alright. So... Okay, I got one more shot here. Yeah, let's just shoot that trooper, I think. I don't like this officer, but I don't think I can kill him on this turn. I can, however, kill the advanced trooper, maybe. There you go, nice. Alright. Man, we still got 30 enemies, basically. And this mission originally was 37 to 39. So in that sense, we barely got started. Okay, I can flashbang him, but I don't want to waste all my flashbangs with the nearly 30 enemies still left in the mission. I'd rather not do that. It might still be the best course of action. It might still be the best thing to do, because he can throw grenades. Like, I don't like it, but that might actually still be the best thing to do. Shame I don't have blinding protocol or something like that. I'm gonna have to flashbang him. I really hate it, because it's, I think, our last one. But we still have one more use of flashbang airdrop. Who the heck actually had that? I think it was... Okay, it was not the specialist, it was somebody else. I'm pretty sure we used all the charges already. No, it was Sydney. Yeah, we used all the charges. No, yeah, we have one more. Okay, this is the last one. Like, this is actually the very last one here. So if I use flashbang with sting grenades right now, we'll only have one more left for the entirety rest of this mission. So in that sense, it's not great, but, well, I think I need to do it.
Flash out!
He's a bit too dangerous otherwise. Okay, we stunned him at least, so that's nice. That's nice. Maybe you should move. There's still one more enemy, and I don't know what exactly.
Heading out!
Okay, just backing up a little bit. Oh yeah, shield bearer. Right, obviously. Because they have the shield still. Oh, yep, and more shit. Okay, that's the 3-man pod we saw earlier, so not too bad. Okay, I need a quick bathroom break, be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm not a big fan of Long War of the Chosen. The old Long War from XCOM 1 was fine. Long War of the Chosen is a bit... well, either you play 100 Gate Crushers or you save scum. Yeah, I mean, Long War of the Chosen is definitely more for like XCOM connoisseurs. Let's call it that way. It's definitely hard. And it has pretty big RNG swings. Okay, well, now I need to stabilize.
Atención médica.
91% shutdown. Do we risk that? Maybe, maybe not.
Back in.
Okay, what's that chance? 62%? I might not actually be able to kill this officer yet. I can try to kill the priest. Okay, I could try to kill the priest. Which doesn't kill the officer, but it removes Holy Warrior. Have an idea. We do have stasis, so okay, I can stasis the priest himself. Okay, interesting idea. Yeah, I think I would prefer to actually just get a kill. Alright, I know exactly what we're gonna do. Alright, I know what we're gonna do. Yeah, we have our own stasis at home, indeed. Alright, alright. I know what we're gonna do. Ready? Not yet, not yet. I'm just checking the damage range. Oh, okay, no line of sight here. It's still almost good enough. There's a chance to graze. Hold on, let's not do that yet. Okay, no line of sight from here. So 95% chance to hit. A small chance to graze. That might or might not happen. It is our best chance to actually straight up kill the priest right now. We got 40% chance to mind control. Yeah, I could just stasis the priest and deal with him on the next turn, which might be best. That might be best. And kill the mech or something. The part that sucks is that I still can't do anything about the officer. Unless I get lucky. I guess now we can use chain lightning if I move. So if I move, I could use chain lightning on the officer. I think that's what we do. I think it's worth a shot. Wait, does Holy Warrior make him immune? Because using stasis on the priest will not remove Holy Warrior. I can't quite get a flank, so it will have to be like through full cover, unfortunately. You sure? Alright, well, let's stasis the officer, I mean the priest. We'll deal with him on the next turn. Stasis definitely does not break all link type abilities. I know there are some that it definitely does not break. Okay, it broke this one. One thing it doesn't break is the Warlock thing. The Warlock buff. It doesn't break the Warlock buff. I know because I tried and I got screwed. In fact, if you stasis a unit that's being buffed by the Warlock, you are completely screwed, because now we have a Warlock that's near immune to damage, and you cannot do anything about the source of that immunity, because you just use stasis on it. Ask me how I know. Alright. Right, I still need to move. I can't quite flank it. Well, I can. If I use Oscar Mike, I can. It's not necessarily the best use of it. There isn't really a better spot I can move into. Clorf is taking this full cover cactus. I'm just gonna have to do it for a partial cover. I don't want to move too close, because then I'll get flanked. There's also a bio-rocket trooper back there. Actually, this is a better spot. Okay, right here is actually a better spot. We'll still have line of sight to the officer.
Finally!
And I do have quick zap, so we have a few different options. Okay, we have a few different options. So, okay, we can try quick zap on the officer first. Well, okay. Okay, let's quick zap chain lightning first. I guess on the officer. I really hope this is not gonna miss, but let's find out. I kind of need this to hit. Okay, we stunned the shield bearer. Okay. I can still try to hit the officer. It's 72%. I have a guaranteed hit on these other guys. which is slightly annoying. Okay, I think we killed the mech because I don't want the mech to drop micro missiles on us. Like, absolutely not. Okay, got it.
Target neutralized.
No, we only stunned the shield bearer. Unless the pop-up didn't show up. Yeah, it will expire when his turn begins. So we missed the officer, but we stunned the shield bearer. Well, I can't do anything about the officer anymore. I'm just gonna have to eat the damage. I'm not willing to... Okay, I don't think I'm willing to burn my very last flashbang on one dude. We still got 28 more enemies. If I burn my very last flashbang, I'll definitely get completely screwed later on against the general pod. We might not even be able to finish the mission if I burn my last flashbang right now. Yeah, but I can flank you, but I can't do 16 damage, that's the problem. I don't think there's any universe in which I do 16 damage. Like, even if we crit every single shot. Yeah, this sucks. Okay, this actually sucks. I have a feeling we'll be evacuating from here, because, again, the problem is not dealing with these enemies right now, the problem is having enough tools to finish the mission. I have a feeling we'll have to evacuate from here. I can stun the rocket trooper and just take the damage from the officer. Okay, honestly, I really don't know. We basically have to hit this 22% right now. So, okay, I would have to land this 72% thing. Like, if I do this, this has to land. Alright, let's go. Nope.
I'll get him next time.
Well, that sucks. I might actually be screwed. I might actually be screwed here. Yeah, he will get him next time, for sure. For sure he will.
Light him up!
Well, that's basically our turn here. Nice shot, though. Okay, we still have one more shot, technically. I guess I'll just shoot the officer. And graze. Alright, and probably Overwatch.
On Overwatch.
Yeah, it does a minimum roll. Well, at least he doesn't have Holy Warrior anymore, but he might throw a grenade here. Okay, he did not, that's good. Fortunately, we were sufficiently spread out. This dude still needs to go. Alright.
Incoming fire!
Yeah, the problem is that now I have no flashbangs left. One of my dudes will be nearly useless for the rest of this mission. So we're effectively 6-manning this right now, instead of 10-manning. We're effectively 4 people down from what you can do this mission with. I still got 2 more regular grenades, or 3, but no more flashbangs. So sting grenades will not do anything anymore. I think I'm about to burn 2 grenades, not sure yet. Alright, 100. Now I can kill the priest. Okay, we kind of have to kill the priest, I think. Let's kill the priest. Got it?
Hostile terminated.
2 zaps. Okay, we can zap the duelist. We need to try killing that bio-rocket trooper, because if we don't, he will almost certainly use the rocket. Yeah, he will almost definitely use the rocket. Okay, got it. Then we can try to zap the officer. Or the duelist. I mean, it's 100%. Okay, can we actually kill this friggin' officer? Well, not if we keep missing him.
Shot failed to connect. Rock and roll.
Okay, well, I can't kill him on this turn. That's not gonna happen.
Moving to position.
I can try to mind control him, which is 65%. Stasis is on cooldown. Okay, I think we try to mind control him. Seems like the best option. I still got one more flanking shot from over here. See how much missing one person here is hurting us though? It's a lot of momentum that we're missing out on. Okay, almost. Like, almost, actually. One more hit would do it. Zap would do it. I was gonna zap the duelist, though. I could shoot him from the flank with the priest. I would likely get flanked by the shield bearer. But I could. If I miss, though, I'm giving him a perfect target for a grenade. I still have command, but this is the only command that we got left for this mission now. So if I use that now, I will not have it anymore. Like, that's the very last one we got. I could do this. Okay, I think we actually bayonet charge. Okay, we bayonet charge. Okay, and then we can zap the duelist. That's the play. Alright, we have 100%. It could even kill him in theory. Okay, good. And then we can guidance protocol somebody. Yeah, probably the priest. That works. Man, we still got 25 enemies. We are basically roughly halfway through this mission, I'm just saying. 50% of this mission is done, roughly. Okay, more stuff coming. Mutant Beleaguer Captain. This is the beam sweep guy. So pretty nasty, if you let him get close. And I see another pod in the back with mutants. Over here.
Nos disparan.
Alright. Oh great, and more stuff.
Tengo a la vista una
Yeah, okay, I don't think we're doing this. I don't think we're doing this. But I kind of already knew this when I saw the enemy count. That's not really news. This is the fully expected outcome. It's an entirely expected outcome. I need to clone a long strider. That's what I need to do. Okay, kill the Rocketeer.
Eliminated.
Well, mind control is up. Don't think he's gonna help us. It's just too many enemies. Well, we can lower it. The problem was that you have no control over how quickly advanced strength goes up in a region, and it can go up extremely quickly. You can get +6 strength in less than 5 days if you get really unlucky. So by the time, the problem was that this region was strength 4 when I started infiltrating it, and it ended up at strength 8 by the time I finished, which is 10 days. It was at 37 enemies before, and 47 after. So it effectively increased the enemy count by 33%. And I could have handled 37, I can't handle 47. Because this doesn't add extra pods, it makes existing pods bigger. Night Lenny, thanks for coming. And maybe with a full 10-man we could have done it, but a full 10-man would have taken 20 days to infiltrate. So then we hit Force level 11, the enemies get even tougher. Yeah, I basically just needed the strength to not spike for just a few days. And unfortunately it did. Unfortunately it did. Okay, do I gamble on like some mind control? We could try to mind control a Berserker, which is gonna be like 50%, 60%. The Beleaguered Captain has 95 will. Yeah, 45% on the Beleaguered Captain. 60 on the Berserker. Okay, let's use it on the Berserker. No, resisted.
Who's keeping score?
Well, failing this is basically an equivalent of failing the Avenger defense. It's pretty much game over. Like, you don't get an actual game over, but it might as well be. So this is effectively about as important as Avenger defense right now. I'm not in range of the Muton unless I get myself flanked. I suppose if there's ever a good moment to use command, it's now. It's only one shot, it's not gonna kill him. Oh, actually I can't. I will not have line of sight to Sydney. And I can't use command without line of sight. Okay, I actually can't. Unless I just stay here in the open. Or unless I move her first and give up my other action. And I mean, the fact we're down to 7 because of that really bad streak of RNG makes it even worse. We were supposed to be 8-manning this, and now we're 7-manning. Because we got a streak that was like less than 0.1% chance to happen. Or even less than that. Actually less than that, way less than that. It was like 0.01 or something. I would have to do the math. Can't do it in my head. Yeah, and now I don't have any more flashbangs left. So I can't try to stun them because I used all my flashbangs. There are none left.
Here I come. On the move!
I mean, we didn't pull anything. They pulled themselves because they heard like the sound of fighting. Which is inevitable.
I'm on it! Ready to rock. Good to
Well,
go.
I guess we had a good run. We had a good run. Sort of.
No hace falta repetirlo.
Yeah, see though, Burrows, this is something I often say about games. This is not even specific to like Long War or any other mod or really anything at all. If your game is unplayable, when a player gets a bad streak of luck, it's just not a well-designed game. The player should have tools to like overcome that. And for the most part, you do have that in XCOM.
Okay, I'll go.
But this is the reason why I dislike the strategic layer in Long War. You have no tools to change anything about what goes on in the strategic layer in terms of Advent moving their strength. You can do things like do a mission in another neighboring region to get their attention, which has a limited utility. That's just about the only thing you can do. What would make the most sense, I think, from game design standpoint, is if you had covert operations that could like basically mislead Advent into moving their forces into regions you don't care about. I mean, that's kind of what covert operations are about in a sense. Heck, there are even real-life equivalents of that. Like in World War II. Like the most famous one that exists ever. So to me it's strange that this is not a thing, because this is the most logical thing to do with covert operations. That is the first thing I can think of with this kind of strategic layer design. But this is not a thing that exists.
Come get some.
Affirmative. Covering now.
I need some. Get it together.
Come on!
Yeah, it would require a fundamental rework of the game and the strategic layer, which is not really going to happen. But this would be the most logical thing to do with covert operations. It would give the players some agency over what's going on in the strategic layer, and it would also make sense from like lore and logical standpoint. It would make more sense than existing covert operations, because if you really think about it, what are really covert operations right now? What they are right now is that you just send 2 dudes or 3 dudes, you get some small reward or some kind of reward, and maybe you get ambushed, maybe you don't. Maybe you fail, maybe you don't. That's what it is. It has zero impact on what's going on the strategic layer. It's just basically an extra roll for maybe an extra reward. Like, that's literally what it is. Send 2 dudes, get a reward. That's it.
Puedo moverme.
Okay, well... Sadly, mind control will not be up for another 5 turns. I think we killed the sectoid. I could disarm the mutant beleaguer. Well, we can disorient the berserkers, but I'm not sure if that's really gonna help much. %. Alright, well, let's shoot a berserker, I guess. Twice. Alright, good roll. I can kill one of them. Probably. Yeah, okay, probably. Pop Clippy looks a bit cocked here. Yeah, I need to dash, like, back here. Alright. We have a lot of targets to shoot. Right, so I can disorient them. It's probably not gonna do much. They can still attack with melee. Might be best to just kill one. I could set them on fire, but they can still attack while being on fire, which is the really annoying part. But I don't have the under-barrel flamethrower. Yeah, I would have to run the Overwatch. Mostly on the shield bearer. So what do we snipe? Probably the drone to avoid getting stunned. Yeah, either that or hit the mutant. I could stun one of them, so we can do that. Alright, let's zap one and then probably stun one. Okay, zap this guy and then stun the other one. Let's do that. By the way, one of the things I really like about the zapping build on the electrician is that ammo is literally not a thing. You can never run out of ammo for these abilities because it doesn't use ammo. Which is actually so good. Like plus 30% aim aside. Alright. Well, yeah, I think I might need to take out kind of a tough one, isn't it? Okay, we can shut that. We can try 81% chance to control the drone. That's like going full hacking meme. Do we go full hacking meme? We can also mark the mutant to have 100% chance to hit him. Instead of 95. Alright, I guess we go full hacking meme.
Adelante con el control.
%84%. Okay, we did actually get it.
Estamos dentro.
Let's see how much it helps. Right, so now I need a disarming shot on this dude. I think that's kind of non-negotiable. Yep. Okay, grace, but alright, it did disable his weapon. Because that's guaranteed to happen here. And then I can grenade the Berserker. I can grenade the captain, actually. I should have done that first, but okay, let's grenade the captain. And I guess we'll chip away at the Berserker a bit. I still need to kill it on the next turn. So might as well get his health a bit lower. And who wants Guidance Protocol? So that shield bearer on the left will probably flank someone. How about... Okay, Thomas here. He might get flanked by the shield bearer and he doesn't have any armor or shields left. Okay. I still do have command, so okay. No, okay, we didn't get a kill, so command will not actually do anything for me right now, never mind. I don't have smoke. That's like my last one. Yeah, we're still in the same area of the map, yep. I mean, once you start fighting, because of the yellow alert mechanics, it's quite likely that you will just fight almost the whole map in that location. Except the pods that are basically tethered to one single location, like the general pod. I think in this mission, correct me if I'm wrong, the general's pod is the only pod that's like hard tethered to one location. So even if they do go like on the yellow alert, they can't like walk halfway across the map towards you. But you can effectively fight everything else, like in one area.
I'm under fire!
Alright, good. Oh yeah, there are these mutants in the back. Okay, well, hopefully the drone can distract them a bit. Because that's what we need it for. Okay.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Alright. Reload.
Locked and loaded.
Okay, we need to kill the Belliger captain, I think. Okay, this is a guaranteed kill on him. Let's go.
Target
Alright.
neutralized.
Still got this asshole sectoid over here. And the engineer. And the shield bearer. Okay. Alright, and we need to kill the berserker. Hold up.
Good to go.
Shame we don't have the mass reload from the hijacker or whatever class has it. Okay, I can just zap the sectoid. But I will end my move over here. Okay, wait, we have 95% without moving. Okay, let's go that. Yeah, 95% without moving. Don't get XCOM, please. I need both my actions. Okay, good. Disoriented. So that removes the zombie. And then we still have another action here. Yeah, we need to make sure the berserker dies. Let's see if others can kill him so that we could zap the trooper. Perhaps they can. I can do this. But I think I'd rather reload and shoot. Why do I have two reloads? Yeah, my weapon shot has better damage. So, yeah, we take weapon shot.
It's killing time.
Oh yeah, pistol junk, you're right. Okay, are we like 1 damage short? Yep. Okay, he will die from acid burn, we can ignore him now. Okay, we can actually ignore him now. And we can zap this dude. I could also just zap the sectoid and quite possibly kill the sectoid. But I think I'd rather disorient the trooper. This might be a decent moment to get Chlorf up. He will have limited movement range, so we need to be careful to not have him die immediately after. That would be extremely bad. But I think it's now or never. I was trying to wait for like a good moment without a shit ton of enemies trying to kill us. Okay. Yeah, he will be disoriented. Actually, no, he's not. Okay, no, he's not. Right, because he's not because of revival protocol. Yeah, with the revival protocol, you're not disoriented, because that removes the disorient. I could actually heal him on top of that. But if I heal him, that means I have to stay here. This is still full cover, so maybe that's acceptable. He can just move and heal himself. I was going to dash somewhere. There's no like a real good spot. Like back here basically. I was gonna dash back here. Because every other spot is dangerous in some way or another. Hey, hold on, Pope Clippy still has a full turn. Okay. And Sydney. I have a few ideas. Let's hit this advanced trooper with the zap. Okay, miss. You tried. You tried. Yeah, well, the problem is that if I go like here, he could get flanked. So I don't want to do that. I really don't want to do that. I'd rather just dash. Okay, I can dash to Pop Clippy and then use this medkit, which is actually not a terrible idea. Okay, that's actually not a terrible idea. Let's do that. Saves me the ranged heals for later, when we might need them more. Okay. Right. I could even smoke. Right, I don't think I want to move in this direction right now. I might just keep this drone where it is. We have it for 3 more turns. And back up with Sato. Okay, I can't back up as well as I would like. Yeah, okay, it's actually better to stay here. He only has 10 mobility. I think we'll just stay here and hunker down. Any other actions we can take? Well, not really. We can, like, Overwatch, I guess. I can Guidance Protocol somebody. Like Tarkin. That might be best. Or Lutherion. They both have essentially the same aim. Wait, Tarkin has the battle rifle, but only 1 ammo left. Okay. Fine. Well, let's Guidance Protocol here. Lutherion. Alright. And then we Overwatch ourselves, probably. Think so?
Conservo la posición.
Okay, I think so. I'm just gonna smoke up back here. I feel a little bit safer that way. Alright, and Overwatch. I'm not moving the drone. Okay, I need the drone to distract that mutant pod on the right side. At least for 1 more turn. Okay, nice shot. A graze, but I'll take it. Good enough. Yeah, we missed the disorient on this guy. He will target the drone. Yeah, we have these guys here, as you can see. And they're not happy. Are they like bugged out or something? Well, they are moving now. Why are they like standing? Not in cover. Very strange. Okay, the priest wasted 2 shots. That's nice. Is this pod bugged out? It feels like they are bugged out or something. Yeah, I'll take it, but it feels like it's bugged out in some way. Alright, so I can shoot the trooper. That will be a guaranteed kill right there. But I might have better ways. Okay, first let's get rid of this sectoid. Got it.
You want some more?
Okay, quick zap is up, but let's save that. There's still some crap on the left side here. I think we need to back up a little to not get flanked.
Finally.
I know they are there, yes, see? I mean, we know they are there, that's not news. That's definitely not news. Okay, hold on. If I go here, I'll be flanking one of them. So that's probably worth it. That's probably worth it.
Moving out.
Yeah, the shield bearer. Please just kill him. As long as this is not a graze, it will kill him, at the very least with the dot. Okay, he will die from the dot, but that was like minimum roll.
Armor still holding.
Wait, he's immune to that shit. Are you friggin' joking? Are you actually joking? Well, shit. Oh yeah, actually you're right. You're right, without corrosive slug, there's no dot. Yeah, I should have used corrosive slug. But it was still a really unlucky roll right there. I guess I'm gonna have to grenade them. Alright, I'm gonna grenade them. From like over here.
Moving to position.
Why is this berserker like still standing, sort of? Alright. This will destroy the corpses, which is a bit unfortunate. But I don't give a shit.
Target eliminated.
There. They're dead. Overwatch removed. Permanently. Alright, well, this is still gonna be fun. Let's kill this dude.
Hostile target.
Okay. So... now I don't want to move with the drone, because that big pod in the back seems to be bugged out in some way or another.
Recibido.
So I'll friggin' take it. The drone is still ours for one more turn. So yeah, I don't mind at all. I definitely don't mind at all.
Heading out.
Heal up.
Down. You're fine.
Yeah, we can guidance protocol it. We shall. Here you go, little buddy. He still has all of his armor. Alright. Reload.
It's killing time.
I think everything on the left is dead now. Stasis is back up. And mind control will be back up on the next turn. But let's not move in too aggressively, I don't want to die. Alright. Okay, let's go. Will they move? This is very strange. I have no idea why they're not moving. Other than the priest. But hey, I'm not complaining.
Yeah, I didn't get it.
Can somebody hit?
Come on, focus.
He's gonna waste more attacks. Now we can kill him. Why the heck is that pod not moving? This is very strange. Like, I don't mind, but I would like to know what happened there. It is very strange.
Adjusting it.
Seriously? Bro, Clorf is actually cursed in this mission. He's actually cursed. We rolled a 99. We actually rolled a 99. Out of 0 to 99. Like... okay, bro. Bro, dude, check this shit out. I rolled 99 twice in a row. Yeah, this is a 0 to 99 roll. We rolled a 99 twice in a row. Yeah. No friggin' comment. Like, no comment. You know what the worst part is? This is not even the first time this happens to me in XCOM. 2 1% rolls in a row. But yeah. That's 1 in 10,000 basically. Man, that really sucks. At least I can see, like, I can actually, like, see just how bad it is. These were not your regular misses. These were 2 worst possible rolls in a row. I mean, don't get me wrong, I can still kill the priest, but that's just no comment. Yeah, that was basically 1 in 10,000. Straight up. And like I said, the worst part is that this is not even the first time this happens to me in XCOM.
Vuelvo al combate.
Not only that, I've had worse. 1 damage, yay.
Creo que le ha rozado.
Can you guys, like, hit for something? Whatever, anything? Anything at all?
Let's rock.
Anyone? Anyone hit? Bro, we're gonna miss everything on this dude.
Not even close.
We're actually gonna miss everything on this dude. It's like he activated God mode or something. Yes, but he can't one-shot him. I need to do some damage in order to guarantee a kill so that I can take advantage of lock and load. That's what I'm trying to do. Bro, we missed every single shot we took! That's like 6 shots I missed! We missed 6 shots in a row after missing 2 99s. So I can no longer kill him with the lock and load. Here's a 94 roll. Here's another 94 roll. Man. So on this turn, we got 2 99 rolls in a row, which is, again, inverted here, so it's 1%, because it's 0 to 99. And then we got 2 94 rolls in a row. Here's a 94, and here's another 94 directly after. Yeah. I guess we need to go back into my rant about game designs on various systems. Something I already said multiple times before. I've always been a big fan of weighted randomness, weighted in some way or another. That doesn't make your game straight up unplayable in certain situations. And I already gave an example of one game I enjoy quite a lot, which is not a strategy game. But it's actually Path of Exile, which has a great system for how dodging works in that game. It's not random. It has a whole system. I actually posted the formula not long ago in Discord. But they have a very interesting formula that still makes it semi-random, but it makes long streaks of hits or misses literally impossible. It's not just that they're unlikely, they are actually impossible due to the formula it uses. They cannot happen. Even if you get like the most unlucky streak in the universe, they cannot happen. Well, so now I would need to roll 14 damage or more, or burn Deadeye, in order to use lock and load. I might not even be able to kill that guy right now. I don't think I can kill him right now.
Let's do this.
And, well, we have one more shot with the priest, but he'll have to stand in partial cover, and he only has 7 health. At this rate, I'm considering using stasis. I just need like a grace. Give me a friggin' grace. That's all I need. I just need a grace. Okay, finally somebody hit. After the 7th shot this turn. Now we can use lock and load. there.
Target neutralized.
Yeah, we lose the drone, but with so many misses, I can't do shit about it. Like, what am I gonna do about it? I can't do anything. I can move, like, very far away with it. So that's what I'm gonna do. Like, all the way here or something. I don't want to move any closer to the spot of mutants. Because I don't want to, like, unbug them. I'm just gonna send their drone, like, back here or something. Okay, this might unbug them, but... Okay, I hope not. Yeah, okay, that will unbug them. They were not actually active. So, see, this is why they were not bugged. It's just that they were not actually active to begin with. And we just made them active. Yeah, they were actually not active to begin with.
Let's do this.
Yeah. So that's a thing. Okay, I don't think we're close enough for chain lightning. It's 5 tiles. We are not, unfortunately. Or as in, they are not.
Position confirmed.
Well, blame all these stupid ass tricks. If we didn't have so many misses, so many stupid ass insanely bad rolls in a row, I would have killed the drone and this would have never happened. Like, none of this would have happened if we didn't just roll 2 1% in a row and then 2 5% in a row. Yeah, and now, like, Pop Clippy is gonna die. I think that streak might have costed us the mission. I think that streak right there actually costed us the mission right there.
Whoa! Think I need some help.
But this is a perfect demonstration of the kind of thing that happens to me, like in so many different games. I know it's strange, even in real life, I know it's strange, but I have so many instances of shit like this happening across like 30 years in so many different games, like across 14 years of YouTubing, like in real life. But, like, it's very strange, but this shit just keeps happening to me. I'm that one guy who would get hit by a lightning bolt, like on a clear day. In a wide open field or something. Alright, well, I don't have a Deadeye. One HP. Well, he takes any more damage and he's dead. Any more damage and he's dead. Alright, Stasis the Centaurion. Struck by lightning twice inside your apartment while sitting on an insulated piece of furniture. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. I had like extremely unlikely events happen to me before. We're talking about like one person out of the entirety of population of Poland, a certain thing happened to ever. So I think we kill one mutant and then we try to mind control the other one and probably heal. I can't do shit about this berserker. I can try to stun him. That's about it. I can stun the berserker. I can't flank the mutant, so we just corrosive slug the mutant twice and hope one of them hits.
This one might be carrying.
Okay, well, I'll take it. That's nice.
Hostile neutralized.
I'll certainly take it. And I guess we corrosive slug the berserker, I mean. Okay. Yeah, we need to stun the berserker, so that's what we do now. We can try to kill that mutant in the back. And probably save Quick Zap for now. I have no need for Quick Zap at the moment. Okay, he's dead. Now stun the Berserker. Yep.
Say goodnight.
Okay. What was the crit? Thomas against Muton. We rolled a 36. It was pretty high crit. 34 hit, 42 crit, 58 grace, so... yeah. 36 roll. Okay, so... well, I guess we still shoot it. Pretty much. Alright. Yeah, sadly my luck doesn't translate into winning the lottery. I mean, I don't really play the lottery because it's basically a scam. Okay, I think we guidance protocol the priest to give him at least some shield and then we heal him. Yeah. Okay, that's what we do, yeah. It's like +2 shield and then we can heal him. I don't want him to get killed by a graze. There, and then heal.
Ayúdanos.
Oh yeah, and even when it's like not a scam, the odds are highly against you. We had like a brief talk about this the other day. It also depends like on your betting system. A lot of people are actually terrible at it. Okay, well, we need to land this mind control right now. 80%. And I think I burned Deadeye on the Muton. I don't want a low roll. Deadeye is actually guaranteed to kill this Muton. I'm not gonna risk a low roll, just Deadeye the Muton. There.
Hostile target down.
And then we try to mind control the other one. Yep. Okay, go. And that drone is still out there. It's not dead. Did we land it? Yes, we did. Because he's doing the animation. Okay. So we got him for 4 turns right now. And now we can still shoot the Berserker. Okay. Yeah, we handled the pod. But that doesn't make the streak we had any less bullshit, alright? This doesn't invalidate the fact we just had 2 1% in a row and then 2 5% in a row. Somebody do the math on that. I will after the stream. So 2 1% in a row and then 2 5% in a row. Like in terms of odds to miss. Okay, so just zap this dude. No need to burn a quick zap. Alright. We're somehow like actually doing this against all odds. Well, I can just kill the Berserker right now. We didn't need that stun as it turns out.
X-ray neutralized.
Alright. And aid protocol. I mean, I don't need it. Actually, we should aid protocol the sniper. Because the drone might attack him. The drone is still hidden behind one of these cliffs. There it is. Okay, well, we hit something, that's good. A tech surgeon promotion, so I guess Pope Clippy will be wounded for a while, but we did get our second tech surgeon on the roster now. Longstrider is the first. In fact, Longstrider got gunnery surgeon from this. Let's kill this Centurion. First, mark it. That should give us 100. Where's my mark? Where's the mark? Right here. Just need line of sight. There's also a lot inside the building. Good news is, this was the last pod, not counting the general, but notice how we basically haven't left this small area for the entirety of this mission. Every single pod on the map came to fight us after the initial engagement. And that's what happens a lot in this mission type. So if you have like 47 enemies, you can assume that the pod with the general will have 8, and everything else are enemies you will probably have to fight in like one spot, because they will all come running at you. That's usually what happens, at least with the long war and the yellow alert system. Alright, let's just kill this dude. Alright. Snipe.
X-ray neutralized.
Alright. And we are pretty much hugging the zone wall too, which can be extremely bad in a sense, because it means you have nowhere to retreat to. Because sometimes the best strategy is to fall back a little bit, but if you're hugging the zone wall, you cannot fall back because there's nowhere to fall back to. Right, we probably need to kill the mutant. He's not gonna be mind-controlled long enough to be useful. Let's grab this loot really quick.
Copy that.
Okay, advanced suppressor, Elerium core, that's nice.
Asset secure.
So the general will probably be like on this side of the map, probably like over here. It's gonna be several turns away from us. So we kill the mutant. Yeah, we will get a lot of corpses, so that's a good thing. But make no mistake, we were just barely able to do this mission. We kind of just barely pulled it off. And despite some really bullshit streaks of bad luck.
Wow, would you look at that? Enemy eliminated.
Alright. Well, he did have loot. I'll take that, thanks. And now we killed the drone with Overwatch. Wait, isn't that loot we just picked up? Very similar anyway.
Rock and roll.
Alright, reload everyone.
Back online.
Okay. Right, we have a few scouting protocols. So that's what we're gonna do. Just slowly creep up and use scouting protocol. Oh right, there's a turret over there. Right, I kind of forgot about the turret. Can we snipe it? And no, we cannot. Okay then. Okay, alright. Alright.
Absolutely.
It's fine, hopefully. Alright. We'll kill it on the next turn or something.
If you say so.
Just need to get line of sight. Hey Mobster, thanks for the Prime sub, appreciate it. Can we get steady weapon? Oh, yep, okay, we can. We were like one tile off. There, we'll shoot it on the next turn. Alright. Just chill.
Overwatch.
Yeah, just reload, chill, and move into cover.
Moving. I'm on it.
Alright.
Moving to Overwatch. Vale, eso ha dolido.
Okay, kill it. Done.
Target eliminated.
Okay, well, let's keep moving then.
Si tú lo dices.
Now, the unfortunate part is that scouting protocol doesn't, like, go through cover. So it might have limited usefulness around here. Oh yeah, there's another turret. Okay, there's another turret up top. So we might want to kill that too. Okay, yeah, we definitely might want to kill that as well.
Ready to go.
Just reload, reload,
Reloaded.
reload. We are almost out of medkits. I have like one medkit left.
Get some.
So we need to be really careful with the general.
Heading out.
I think we have exactly one medkit left. Yeah, I think we have exactly one medkit left. On Sydney. Okay, we have two. One on Turkey and one on Sydney. Yes, we'll need to go somewhere up here. Okay, well, we might as well start moving him right now.
Will do.
Reload.
Estoy preparado. Overwatch.
Yeah, there might also be a turret up here on this building. Let's find out. Okay, there are several. There's a turret here, here, and here. Okay. I think we go left into this watchtower then. Okay, we go left into the watchtower. That's what we do.
Tired of waiting around. Running.
We need to get rid of them. They have squad sights, so we don't want them to shoot us in the ass while we're fighting the general. We definitely don't want to do that. Well, I mean, you don't want to get shot in the ass when you don't fight anything either. Getting shot in the ass is a bad thing. Most of the time. Okay, there's no actual cover from this direction. I think it got destroyed by a grenade earlier. Yeah, I think it got destroyed by a grenade.
I'm on it.
Okay, I don't want to be in like blow move range. We can probably get rid of this turret here from where I am right now.
Confirmed. On my way.
Okay, well, no reason to do anything risky now
Got it covered.
when we've done all this shit.
Aquí hay movimiento.
Could be worse, could be a rat in the ass, or rat from behind twice. The warlock knows something about that. Or was that the hunter? One of the chosen anyway. Okay, so... now we move in? Yeah, the hunter. Okay, can't see it yet.
Heading there now.
Okay. So we can go up now. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna have high ground against the turrets anyway. So there's no real reason to go up. The turret will have even higher ground than me, so you know. It's not gonna do anything in this case.
On your order. Absolutely.
On
Covering
Overwatch.
now. Algo se ha movido por ahí.
Okay. So, this should definitely reveal it.
Tired of waiting around.
Come on. Okay, that's yet another turret. So there are 4 turrets that we know of right now. Okay. Well, that's what snipers are for. Glad we don't have to fight them while fighting other shit. Yep, this is the first region liberation. Well, first in the sense that it will be the first liberated region, not the first region we started the game with.
Manteniendo posición. In cover.
I guess we don't really need Overwatch. Nobody is going to move. Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna steady weapon and shit. Well, not liberated yet. Not yet, but soon.
That's affirmative.
Where's that friggin' turret?
Here I come.
It's like up here. I'm gonna have to go like up the ladder or something.
Te haré caso.
Okay, now that I want to get a line of sight to the turrets, I'm not actually getting it. Which is kind of funny.
Come get Overwatch.
Moving to Overwatch.
Los enemigos se mueven.
Alright.
I guess that'll be okay.
Yeah, there's one here and here. I can spot it from over here, alright? And we should have a line of sight.
Let's do this.
Alright. Yes, we do. Okay. So, 2 more turrets. Well, there's one like down here that we can ignore over here. We can ignore that one, but we definitely kill this one. But that's not really a problem.
I'm on it.
Moving to Overwatch.
Alright. Let's move over to the left.
Moving to position.
Get a better angle. Alright. Well, the thing is, waiting for like a perfect squad for this mission would have involved delaying it even more. Possibly by a month or 2 or 3.
On my way.
So, I mean, we can either do it as early as we possibly can, reasonably, or we can like do it in September, October, or later. Both these things cannot be true at the same time in this campaign.
Moving to Overwatch.
It was either do this or delay it at least until September or later. Okay.
Vale, voy.
There it is. Oh, no line of sight. Okay.
On the move. That is not good.
%91 shutdown. Okay, it's just gonna overwatch if I move, so I feel like there's no point moving. I can probably just kill it without the sniper right now. Okay, I can probably kill it without the sniper. Yes, I can. I like how it's still grazed. But it is dead now. Okay, we're done with the turrets. At least as far as I'm aware. Now we need to find the general. It's still gonna be a dangerous fight. In one liberation we've done in a past campaign recently, we almost lost the Reaper to the very last spot with the general. Almost always. So you're saying there's a chance it isn't?
Sí, tú lo dices. Tired of waiting around.
Yeah, the word almost is doing a lot of heavy lifting in that sentence.
If you say so.
Reload.
Back in. Heading out.
But there's no reason not to be careful at this point. We've done all this shit. There's no reason not to be careful. Alright. But yeah, they're gonna be like... Okay, we're still pretty far away. Okay, we are actually pretty far away. There might also still be more turrets. So, we should be careful if only because of the turrets. All it would take is one crit from a turret to kill someone right now. So, I mean, it would be silly to risk that.
Okay. Rolling out.
We just rolled 2 1% in a row, and then 2 5% in a row, so... Yeah.
Stepping off. What was that sound?
Alright. It should be clear up here. As far as I'm aware.
On the move.
Okay, so... Our sniper can stay up there for now. Where are you? Oh yeah, he's in the back. He's still catching up.
Stepping
All right.
off. Let's move already. Sí, tú lo dices.
I like how most of this map was left completely unused, basically. Like the entire engagement was in one tiny spot.
I guess that'll be okay.
Then the rest of the 80% of the rest of the map is totally unused. And then there's one last pod that will basically never move. Well, it will move a little bit, but not much. No, we can't conceal. We have to rely on scouting protocol, unfortunately.
What's over there?
Oh, yeah, I see. I think a turret. I saw something. Is it this building? I think that's the building. I think this is the building, actually. Okay. Man. Okay, check this shit. So there's this building in the middle, which is too close and too risky for our sniper to stand, like right here. There's no building on the left or on the right. There are these dropships, which are really bullshit at line of sight. And then there's this shitty watchtower, which is also not good for us. There's a dropship here. If I stand here, this building will block my line of sight. Like, this is... It will still half block it if I go here. Like, if I go here, that's also not good. Where do I even go with the sniper here? Like, was this deliberately designed to fuck over your snipers? I know it's the placement of the buildings is semi-random. But man, it feels like the map generator wanted to specifically fuck over snipers with this. Like, it specifically wanted to fuck over snipers. None of these will give me good line of sight. Not a single one of them. I'm gonna have to use low ground, basically. I think I'm gonna have to use low ground to get a good line of sight. Because it's either too close, like these are too close. The enemies in the last pod would easily be in range to shoot my sniper. Or it's blocked, like this is blocked by this building. It's blocked. This is totally blocked. Yeah. Yeah, we're actually kind of screwed on the sniper front here.
Supongo que está bien.
Let's check the final pod at least. We can take a look what they have. There they are. There's still a turret. Oh, this assault mech thing. 32 health on the general. I guess it could have been worse. Could have been worse. The only like semi-decent spot is basically here, in the corner of this building, but there is dropship, might block line of sight. Line of sight around this thing is really atrocious. You might think we can shoot over it, but I'm telling you right now we might not be able to. So like over here basically. These two spots, like right here. And then just shoot straight. And hope the lamp posts will not block it. I think this is gonna be best, like basically to the right of this turret, but not on the corner tile. It will be pretty far, but as long as we don't use snapshot, it will be fine. There's still a turret, like down here, but that should be basically irrelevant.
Already there.
I don't think that turret will get line of sight to us. There's no way it can. Yeah, this is a really shitty map. It's really, really bad.
Rolling. On your order.
And obviously, the rest of our squad will not really have good line of good like high ground. Maybe in one of these towers. That would be alright.
Tired of waiting around. Ready to engage. Come get
Got it
some.
covered.
Okay, well...
Si tú lo dices.
Well, based on my past experience with these missions, I don't see like a real good safe way of doing this. Whatever approach we take, there's gonna be a significant risk attached to it.
If you say so.
Yeah, there's gonna be a significant risk. Okay, so long strider goes probably like here or so. I think I like this one. This one or this one, I like this.
On it.
Right, there's the turret, but it's not gonna see anyone. I could kill it just to be safe, but I really don't want to move my whole ass group like back here, only to take out the turret and then go back here again. It will take like 15 minutes just to get rid of this one turret. That's not gonna have line of sight to anything. So no, I don't think I want to do that. We'll get it anyway, we don't have to kill it to get it.
On the move. Absolutely. Finally.
I could get one or two people in here.
Moving to
That's kind of one option. It's still not necessarily safe to do that.
Overwatch.
Scanning.
So how long have we been in this mission so far? Like 3 hours or something like that? Or was it more? Yeah. That's one of the reasons I'm not a huge fan of these. It's just kind of tedious to do this regularly. We are down to 1 pod. But yeah, fatigue is definitely kicking in now.
Supongo que está bien. On my way. Tired of waiting around.
How many regions are there? 16? Oh, they're actually coming. 16 regions. Okay, they're actually coming. Well, here we go, I guess. Let's see if we can get any decent shots. Yeah, I don't know if our sniper will get line of sight here or not. Okay, clip is... pop clip is out of range. We got shots on something. We have a shot on the general. Okay, then. Can I use the buff? Yes? Presumably, that's a yes. Oh, no, I can't. Well, the UI preview was showing, like, the mark that I did have line of sight, but apparently I don't. So that kind of sucks. Okay, that sucks, because, like, there's this mark when you target a tile, which shows you whether this person is in your line of sight or not. But it is not. Like this one here, the faint green one. Okay. Well, that's 30% damage down the drain. I mean, we still shot him. I think we need to back up. Alright, let's dead-eye him, and then we back up with everyone. Let's go. Alright. Yeah, now we just back up with everyone. Do I not? Yeah, I do have interference. Okay. I can still take some shots from the flank.
Te haré caso.
Like this one. And miss. Really now? Really now? Dude. We rolled a 99. Come on, man. That's the third 1% we rolled in just this mission alone. Alright, I need a break. Okay, I'm back. At least in like physical form. Because I think my soul has left my body already. But this is the kind of shit I'm talking about. And I've actually had... It's funny because I had quite a few conversations over like the past 14 years of doing YouTube with various like developers or just like people who work for the studios or publishers, not necessarily directly developers, but often PR people, marketing people, game design people, people who work in game development. And I brought up various examples, especially in games with RNG, of like what happens like in this hypothetical scenario when a player rolls like 2 1% in a row. And like overwhelming majority of the time, the answer that I got is that this is such an unlucky scenario that this would never happen to anyone. I got this kind of answer, not in those exact words, but this is essentially what they said, that it's not worth considering that scenario because it's too unlikely. And it will basically never happen. Like I got that kind of answer so many times. And it's like so many times. Not to mention like it's statistically bullshit. Yeah, it shows their lack of understanding of especially large sample sizes. Like especially in popular games. If you have 1 million people playing your game, doesn't matter how unlikely that event is. If they clock like millions of hours every single day, it's gonna happen to a lot of people. And then it happens to me like multiple times over so many different games. Like just in this mission alone, we missed we had the 2 1% rolls in a row and 3 1% rolls total, just in this one single mission. And in terms of mission detection, because now that I have like the actual spreadsheet that shows mission detection, I had at least one case of a 0.1% roll in our missions. As in, there was a 0.1% chance to detect a mission with that number of days or less. As in, 99.9% of all other outcomes were better than that. I had at least one case of that. Anyway. I think we just need to move away. Get everyone into full cover somewhere. I don't want to stay close, because if we do that, chances are somebody will die. I can try to spread out a little bit, like over here or something. Everyone needs full cover of some description. Even that might not be enough. Yeah, that might not be enough. There's zero guarantee it will be enough. Okay, well, what sucks is that Pop Clippy is way out of position right now. So I won't be able to do much. I don't think we'll be able to stasis or mind control. But I'm just kind of fatigued with this mission at this point. It's been way too much bullshit in this mission. Even before this mission. What were the odds that the strength in this region will go up by 4 in like 5 days or 10 days or something like that? That does not happen very often, but it did happen here. And it made it significantly tougher than it needed to be. Okay, the people without armor and shields need to go way back.
I'm all over it.
Okay. Yeah, Sydney needs to back up as well, probably like here or something. This is a lot of enemies.
Rolling out.
Moving to Overwatch.
We could still lose this mission, I'm just saying. We could still lose. Because I have very few tools left at my disposal. We burned like everything that had limited uses to do the rest of this mission.
I'll get it next time.
How do you miss something this big? Yeah, okay. That was a 2 roll. This was a 2 roll for enemy hit. It was a 2 roll. Like, come on, man. So that was effectively 3% roll. Because it's 0 to 99. And when the enemies shoot you, like, lower is worse for you.
Taking fire.
He's actually gonna die, I think. He's actually gonna die. Yeah, he's getting hit like every single time. Full cover? What full cover? What is cover even? He was at 1 health. He was 1 health of dying. But now he's bitter shield. So he's probably gonna be dead on the next turn. Yeah, he's also disoriented, so I can't like heal myself. He's probably dead. I think he's basically dead. Maybe I can stasis him. I cannot stasis him. Unless I move, but then I can't buff my sniper.
Ready to rock.
Yeah, I think we will still fail this mission, actually. I'm pretty sure we'll still fail this mission. I'm reasonably certain that we might still fail this. 99%. I don't even want to attack without 100% anymore. Like, I actually don't want to. If I want to save Sato, I need to stasis him. Like, that's the only reasonable thing I can do. I need to stasis him. The problem is that my priest might die, like, on the next turn. He's already kind of low on health. And full cover, as you saw, doesn't do jack shit. Not if they keep rolling 1 over and over again. Is the disoriented guy, so he can't use it. At least I think he's the disoriented guy. Yeah, he's the disoriented guy, so I can't use it. I can't really do much on this turn. I can blow this thing up and probably kill the armored trooper. I can do that. But I mean, if they keep shooting me like that, then another person will be near dead on the next turn. I have to assume they could potentially kill 1 person per turn if we don't wipe them out. So if 1 person dies or almost dies every turn, I will actually not be able to finish this. Let's shred this thing. We got 2 shots here. Alright. I can take out the mech, but that's like not even close to the most threatening enemy here. Definitely not.
Adjusting sights.
1 more. Still not dead. Graze on that second one. Okay. Well, I need 1 more hit. I guess that's gonna be Tarkin. Alright. Well, I do have a grenade. Are there more guys back there that I can't see? No, I'm not sure. Okay, now I'm not sure. I thought I saw more than 1 getting hit.
Who's keeping
Alright.
score?
Oh, there's a guy in the tower. Okay. I kind of just want to hunker down. Yeah, I think I just want to hunker down. Actually, back up. Like, back up with the Sydney, then Lutherian goes here and hunkers down. I want to be as far away from them as I can be.
Okay, I'll go.
On your order.
With that said, they could easily still hit me when I'm hunkering down. I mean, that happened multiple times in the past. So Lutherian might still die here. I mean, Clorv might die. Overwatch.
Overwatch.
The general's not dead yet. Okay, there are, I think, 2 Raptor commandos. Yeah, okay. At least it's a graze, but that is still full cover, I'm just saying. Yep, he's dead.
We got one down.
And he was in full cover. He's dead.
Missed.
I think I might just be done with this campaign. Like, I'm sorry, this is way too much bullshit in this mission.
Incoming fire. Puedo intentarlo.
I don't think I'm willing to continue after this. This is literally, this is a unit that's impossible to get back. it's 100% irrecoverable loss. And it's just not fun to play like this, alright? It's just not fun to play like this. He rolled a 7. He actually rolled a 7. Like, I'm sorry, I like overcoming like bad RNG when it happens, but it's just not fun to play like this. This whole map, all the 1% like events that we had, it's just not fun to play that way. I just really don't enjoy playing that way at all. And I have 3,500 hours in XCOM 2. There was actually an interesting post on Reddit like some time ago, whether you could win the game if you missed every single shot that's not 100% chance to hit. And well, I mean, the obvious conclusion is that no, because he would basically get stuck in Gatecrasher forever. It would literally be impossible to complete Gatecrasher, because the only source of guaranteed damage you have in Gatecrasher are grenades. Even with high ground, you do not have enough aim to get 100% chance to hit on any enemy, really. So the game would basically be completely unplayable if you assumed a peak bad luck. Like, you would never get past Gatecrasher ever. It would be strictly impossible to do it. But even if we do complete this mission, Walter Drop, this campaign is pretty much fucked. Because without one of the 2 units that you start the game with, who can carry a lot of missions... Okay, let me rephrase. Without this guy, a lot of the missions, you might as well double the difficulty for some of the missions. It's basically a major increase of difficulty for all of the already hardest missions in the game, because it's completely impossible to replace this guy. Like, he's a completely irreplaceable loss. And also, this also means we will likely not be able to get 3 Master Surgeons in time, because he was one of the more experienced people on the roster. He had the ability to carry a lot of missions. So a lot of missions will get significantly harder. The campaign overall will get significantly harder. The strategic layer will get significantly harder. Out of all the people who could die now, it's by far the worst one. Because I can replace snipers, I can replace other roles, I can't replace him. And we're already struggling on the strategic layer constantly, because that's how Long War is designed. It's designed for you to be like constantly broke, basically, and on the verge of losing the strategic layer until very late game, when you secure multiple regions. And like with this loss, like, this is gonna lead to a snowball effect that, even if we overcome it, I don't know if I'm gonna enjoy that. And we had so much bullshit in this mission already, I'm just tired with it. Like, how many 1% rolls in a row can we get? The game should not be unplayable when you just roll 2 1% rolls. I'm just so freaking tired with it at this point. And I mean, if we Gatecrash again, that's like the 6th run now. So we would be discarding the 5th run in a row now. But the reloading will not change anything, because he'll still die. I mean, he will still die even if we reload that turn. They'll still hit him and he'll still die, like nothing is gonna change there. We could replay this whole mission, which is gonna be like 4 hours again, which I don't want to do. I'm not even sure if I trust the game to roll the rolls fairly. I'm not sure if I trust that the rolls are fair. Like, I know people will say who know like the code that they are, but I don't trust it anymore. I've seen way too much bullshit. I just straight up don't trust the game not rolling 1% on purpose. I just straight up don't trust it to not do that. I don't know, man. Well, if you don't reload, or don't replay, or don't do something, this is basically Gate Crusher. I know more than enough about the Long Road Chosen at this stage to know that this is not really possible to recover from reasonably, without constantly struggling to the level that I don't enjoy. It's gonna be an extreme struggle for the rest of this campaign. There will be probably dozens of missions we will have to pass on because I will be unable to do them anymore. Well, yeah, I mean, I can, but it's not supposed to be balanced around that, but that's kind of how I feel. I don't think it's also... So, okay, it might not be balanced around doing this, but I don't think it's balanced around the player rolling 3 turns in a row. I mean, 3 shots in a row, or two shots in a row and then rolling it again. Or 99, however you invert it. Like, I'm pretty sure it's not balanced around my kind of luck, which we saw in this mission right now. I'm pretty sure it's not balanced around that. And if it is, it will be easy enough, I think. Maybe it will be easy enough. It might be easy enough to like write a mod that will roll like 1% misses or 1% hits on purpose, deliberately. I would like to see somebody play with that and actually complete it. Well, it's not random anymore, but you actually are guaranteed to miss when you take, let's say, 99% shot twice. I would like to see somebody actually win the game that way. With the Long War of the Chosen. Heck, I would like to see somebody win Gate Crusher with everything that's not 100% missing. Do those people have my kind of luck? Oh, I think the game's crashing. Maybe not. Do those people have my kind of luck? Because I looked around plenty of streams. Oh yeah, it crashed. It actually crashed. It crashed to desktop. Yep. Well, I'm reloading, but... I mean, obviously, I enjoy XCOM 2 in general. That's why I have 3,500 hours. But you guys have to admit after watching this mission, that was a lot of bullshit. Like, I'm sorry, but having 3 1% events, including 2 in a row, that's not normal. Just having 2 99s in a row is 1 in 10,000 chance. That is not normal. And the big difference, something I already said before, one of the biggest differences between like standard XCOM 2 with mods and the Long Road the Chosen kind of mods is that normally when you play, for example, CI, modded CI, you have a lot of sources of guaranteed damage that you can use to overcome bad rolls. But Long War, and this was like the case 10 years ago with the initial Long War 2 release as well, Long War specifically removes a lot of those sources and makes them very hard to access. So guaranteed damage is very rare in Long War, so you cannot rely on guaranteed damage anymore to overcome your bad RNG and bad rolls. You just die if that happens. There are some, like, combat protocol and stuff like that, but a lot of them are either removed or they are way harder to access. And when we played, for example, Amalgamation and CI, anyone who watched me play that knows that I heavily favored guaranteed damage or sources of guaranteed damage. Anyway, game's still reloading. And I favored sources of guaranteed damage because they are not subject to RNG. So you can't roll a 1% miss because it's guaranteed to hit. And like even here, things like the fact that's basically impossible to build Gremlin Mark II until you complete the HQ mission. Like, I don't like that either. This is one of those things where the game is specifically withholding sources of guaranteed damage from you, because having Gremlin Mark II buffs combat protocol from 2 damage to 4 damage, which maybe it's not like some huge amount, but it's a pretty big difference when a lot of enemies have 7, 8, 9 health. So that's half of health of an 8 damage enemy. But the game like specifically withholds that upgrade from you until you finish the HQ assault. At least that's generally how it's designed. I mean, that's Tedster's own words, like 2 days ago or 3 days ago. It's not impossible to get it, but it's very hard. You're specifically supposed to get that from the first liberation. And it crashed again. Okay, it actually crashed again. Now it's just chain crashing. Yeah, it just crashed again. We might not even be able to do it now because it's just crashing. Yeah. Well, I'm restarting it again. This is another thing for me with these HQ missions. They are extremely drawn out, and XCOM as a whole is not really designed for missions this big, which is one of the original reasons why one of the early patches split Waterworld into like 2 missions in a sense. That's why there's a loading screen before the second part of Waterworld. Originally, like way back, there was no loading screen. It was one continuous mission. But because it was such a big mission, it caused a lot of problems, a lot of like crashes. So that's why it got split into 2 missions. Because XCOM 2 cannot handle these huge missions very well. But here, you have like these very common massive missions that you have to do, where you are often forced to do it in one sitting, because if you try to save and then load it later, it will just chain crash to desktop. That's one of the things I never really liked about the Long War, that it forces you to do these HQ assaults, which are massive, drawn-out missions, and you cannot really rely on save games to like do it in 2 sessions, for example. In a lot of my older YouTube campaigns, let's try this hard quick save. In a lot of my older YouTube campaigns, it's loaded, it just didn't hook up to OBS yet. I need to give it a moment. Anyway, in a lot of my older campaigns on YouTube, what I did with very long missions was record them in 2 sittings. So like I did like half of the mission, which took like 2 hours. Then I saved and did the other half like the next day. Can't really do that here. I think it's gonna crash again. Yeah, there's the loading screen. You can't see it because it didn't hook into the into OBS yet. Yeah, it's just gonna. Oh, yeah, there it is. But I think it's gonna crash. But let's find out. No, it crashed. It crashed. So now I can't even load the save because it's just chain crashing to desktop. That's the 3rd crash in a row now. Yeah, it is the 3rd crash in a row. Yeah, I mean, exactly, Tester. That's what I was saying. Is the fundamental issue with the game engine, that it cannot handle these huge, long missions very well. Which is exactly the reason why Waterworld which was originally one single continuous mission, was split into 2 missions with a loading screen between the first part and the second part. That's exactly the reason. But one of the fundamental issues with Long War, which goes back to Pavonis, the way Pavonis designed it, is that it has multiple of these very long drawn-out missions, which you cannot skip. They are not optional, they are mandatory. And you basically, as a player, you are basically kind of forced to do these missions in one single sitting, because otherwise you risk having to replay them from the beginning, which is the exact problem we're running into here. And like, nobody can say with a straight face, this is fine. Nobody can convince me with a straight face that this is by design and it's fine, that you can't save during a long mission without crashing. That is not fine. If it was fine, then it should by design not allow save games. And then I wouldn't have played it, because, like, I'm... In a sense, like, sometimes I'm too old for this shit to do a 6-hour mission with basically no breaks, like, non-stop, with extreme focus, like, all along the way. I can do that once in a while. I really can't do that regularly. I'm just too old for that shit. Like, it gives me headaches or migraines or worse. Okay, well, we're loaded back up. Are we? Hold on. Yeah, OBS is having some problems because of these crashes. There it is. Just need to give it a moment sometimes. So, I mean, what do I even load here? I can try this one. We haven't tried this one yet, but it's probably just gonna crash. I liberated 3 regions in my campaign and decided that was enough because I didn't want to run more HQ assaults. Yeah, exactly, Cartoon. I enjoy 99% of Long War, but these HQ assaults is something I do not enjoy for reasons just described. And I was fine with 99%, like, up until this point, but, like, the crashing, the fact... And I know, again, I know this is a fundamental issue with the game engine. I know this, that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying I don't enjoy this. I'm also saying that Pavonis almost certainly knew about this, like back in 2012, and yet they still designed Long War like the way it's designed despite that. So really, it's kind of the original sin of Pavonis' Long War design in this case. Because they had to know that this is a fundamental problem with XCOM 2 at that point. It crashed again. It just crashes every time now. Yeah, it just crashes every time. I don't think we'll be able to reload that mission. We had 3 autosaves and a quick save, and every single one of them crashed to the desktop. Yeah, they all crashed to desktop. I don't think I even have a... Wait, I don't think I even have a save from before this mission anymore. I need to check. It's possible we would have to go back all the way to the start of the stream to continue this campaign. Because the autosaves overwrite each other. I think I had one... Okay, I might have had a hard save before the HQ assault. But, well, yeah, this is one of the biggest, most fundamental issues with the Long War, which has nothing to do with the game balancing and everything to do with, like, just the game crashing anytime you get a long mission and you can't do it in a single sitting. I was already getting fatigued, so, like, I was considering like continuing the stream tomorrow to kill the general tomorrow. But I knew that if I do that, we might not be able to load the save tomorrow. And, well, I was right. I liberated every region once in a Long War 2 rookie level campaign. The game broke and would just CTD every time. Oh yeah, I had some old campaigns in Long War 2 which crashed the save even on the strategic layer. Like on the Avenger, not a tactical mission. Okay. Yeah, have this save, which I assume will load, but none of these other saves load. I assume this one is directly before the mission, which was like 4 hours ago, 3 hours ago. And same with this one. Well, again, I am enjoying this, I'm just not enjoying the hard crash to desktop part, where you're basically forced to do these long drawn-out missions in a single sitting, and you can't rely on any saves. That's the part I don't enjoy. Well, I also don't enjoy rolling 1% miss 3 times in a row, or 2 times in a row, and then another one later. I don't enjoy that either. I mean, I think the only reasonable way to continue this campaign would be to just not do this mission. I don't think this mission is really reasonably doable. The problem was that this region spiked from 4 to 8 in like a very brief time period. But we just wasted 3 hours of doing that mission, basically. I don't know, man. I enjoyed like 99% of all this. But these are the parts that just like... These are the parts that are really frustrating. What does that do, Tedster? Yeah, the penalty for bringing a Termin is really harsh. And basically almost nobody ever does it, which begs the question, why is it a thing? Well, there's no really quick way to get back to the same point, MGPL. We'd have to replay the mission, basically. Even if I like use console commands, it will still take an hour or longer. Unless I just use console command to kill every enemy on the map, which is no fun way to play, but also deprives us of experience. So it would not be like organic anymore. Man, I was really enjoying this campaign too, but that kind of broke me here. That actually kind of broke me. It was too much bullshit in one single mission. And we were even fine mostly towards the end. Like, we overcame really bad RNG earlier, which is something I enjoyed the most about XCOM. We still overcame that, but I can't overcome, like, friggin' crashes, okay? I can't overcome that. Like, that's the one thing I can't overcome. We can have a discussion on Discord what to do next. I think that's the most reasonable thing to do. Because I really was having fun with all this. With like some rare situations aside where we're getting XCOM'd. But yeah, I really don't know. Okay, let me check one more thing here. Reroll this save. This is from the start of today. I want to check something. Well, but we can't do that, DMK, because every single save in a long mission like this will crash. That's the problem, once the mission has been going on for a while. So, okay, here's another thing. Hold up. Yeah, see, it's 5 strength. It's 5 strength right now. already before we started, like,
Setting
doing
course
this.
for the East African sector.
So here's another thing. Okay, here's another thing. Knowing that your saves will start crashing, if you see, so at 5 strength, the mission is 37 to 39. But at 8 strength, which it went to like very briefly here, is at 47, 49. So it jumps up by full 10 enemies. Well, yes, I'm aware that it did. That's what I'm saying is a problem. I mean, we've been over this. What can you as a player of XCOM to Long War of the Chosen do, like, to reasonably prevent this situation while you're infiltrating a mission? Like, there's literally nothing you can do. There's no decision you can make on the strategic layer to prevent that. It can just happen randomly. You don't even need high vigilance. I had this happen in regions with 1 vigilance. I do dislike the RNG with region strength. Yeah, exactly. Either way, I'm not really sure like what to do with this campaign anymore. We might just, I don't know. I really wanted to make this work, but maybe we should just play something else? I'm really not sure. I'm also like really bad at kind of having too many options what to play. I end up playing nothing a lot of the time. So if I decide to go play something else, it might take me a month like to decide what that's gonna be. Which is obviously me problem, but just saying. A non-bugged XCOM 2 playthrough, yeah. I think that's mission impossible. Anyway, one thing I wanted to say though, one thing I wanted to say about one of the fundamental issues with this is that when you go into this mission as a player and you have the knowledge of this problem existing, it forces you to go quickly because you're playing with the full knowledge of your saves getting corrupted if the mission becomes too long. So you cannot really play safely without the risk of corrupting every single save in the mission. But if you play quickly, can you really reasonably do a mission with almost 50 enemies with an 8-man squad if you play quickly? You kind of can't. I mean, you said yourself that this is kind of designed around the fact there's no timer, you don't have to rush, you can just camp and try to take on the enemies like on your turns. But you can't really do that. If you do that, your saves will become corrupted eventually. And sometimes you just have to stop playing. I mean, life situations happen, and it's not fun to spend 3 hours doing a mission, and then something happens in real life that you have to take care of, so you have to make saves. And well... But we do have a manual save, and it still crashes. Like this one. This still crashes to desktop. We already tried. This is turn 60 now, by the way. And this will still crash to desktop. We already loaded it once. Night Pinky, thanks for coming. Okay, well, here it goes. Yeah, because it's at turn 60, but that's exactly what I'm saying. I think we're fundamentally, like, not understanding each other here. That's literally what I'm saying. That if the mission goes on too long, it will crash. Like, that's literally what I'm saying here. Yeah, I could have an earlier save that wouldn't crash, but then we're still going back 2 hours in the mission. Like, that's what I'm saying. We're not going back 3 hours, like, we're going back 2 hours instead, but we're still going back 2 hours, right? Like, there's no way around it. Yeah, I can check how big it is. Yeah, it crashed. So that was a manual save on turn 60 and it crashed. Well, I can tell you how big it is in just a second. No, evasive fire, it's like a fundamental issue with XCOM 2 game engine. If you have a mission that's too long and it takes too long, like this happens. It's 15 megabytes. 14.9. Yeah, so basically, as far as I know, XCOM 2 has a problem with any save that's bigger than like 10 megabytes. And this is already 50% bigger to that than that. Yeah, I can send it to you, sure. I sure can. Oh, actually, I can't without the Nitro. I'll send you a link to my Google Drive later. I can't send it directly through Discord, it's too big. Someone was able to load that 27 megabyte save. Yeah, well, anyway. What do you all think we should do from here? I don't know. I let the chat decide what to do like from here. We could have a poll somewhere in Discord or something. I don't know, because I don't know what to do from here. I actually don't know what to do from here. Okay, the zip file might be small enough to send. Okay, I sent you the zip file. Campaign 285. Is a 15 megabyte save file avoidable? Well, yes, by completing missions faster. That's kind of like basically my argument here. It's avoidable if you complete the mission faster. But if you try to do this kind of mission even faster, then, I mean, you pretty much die. This was a 50 enemy mission, essentially, with an 8-man squad. It was 48 enemies. So doing that faster, like, basically means you probably die. Can you remove more of Long War of the Chosen you don't enjoy? Well, I mean, not really, without, like, fundamentally rewriting the whole mod solo. And not just Long War of the Chosen, but just the base Long War 2. Well, I mean, here's the thing, Melorboard. If you wanted to go in with 10 men, what I have to do is abort this, and then create a new 10 men that will go there, and that will take 20 days to infiltrate. So that's basically what we would have to do. And by then, the force level will go up, the strength in this region will go up, we'll likely have close to 60 enemies. So if this region goes up by another 3 strength, we will have a 60 enemy mission at higher force level, which will basically require coil weapons. So can we really do a 60 enemy mission on higher force level with a 10 man? Probably not.
Sky Ranger recall confirmed.
So I think it's either this or we don't do it at all. And I mean, like, boosting even hardly makes a difference. And it would cost me all of my intel, basically. That's not really an option. We can't afford to spend intel on this. If you do start a new campaign with TedJam, you should lower the difficulty. See, that makes no difference whatsoever. I have 2 Long War of the Chosen campaigns on Veteran here on YouTube. Or at least 1. But either way, we have a 2023 campaign. It had pretty much all of these same exact problems. It made essentially no difference. I would even say that in some ways that one was worse. It was even harder in some ways. That dark event that stopped you from doing intel really screwed you. That one wasn't even that bad, but it certainly didn't help. Anyway, I won't get as much benefit from call because we won't have advanced call yet. Also, the strategic layer, so there's basically no difference for like between legend and commander. I have a whole ass like spreadsheet with simulation that shows you the odds of detecting missions. And there's basically no difference. It's exactly the same odds. Like literally exactly the same. And that's like really one of the biggest issues on the strategic layer. Even if you don't drop to veteran or rookie, the difference is minimal. It's like 5, maybe 10% difference. So instead of having, let's say, a 10% chance to get totally screwed, you have a 5% chance to get totally screwed. But that number never goes down to 0. It's always a number that exists. So you would have to start from beginning to... Yes, so what we would have to do is basically load the save from the start of today's stream right here. This is the save. And, well, basically replay everything we've done today. I have no idea what we've done today, honestly. But that's what we would have to do. Also, like having slightly better research, that would basically do nothing for the problem we're experiencing right now. I mean, that doesn't do anything for the HQ assaults crashing, right? Like, that doesn't solve the problem at all. There is no way to solve that problem, other than doing them very quickly. Or just using console command to kill them. But is that a really fun way to play? Because, here's the thing. I could literally go into this mission right now and use various console commands to just basically get a freebie. There's a console command that will instantly do however much damage you want for the entire team. There's a console command that makes you like basically unkillable and have unlimited APs. There are all kinds of console commands. There's a console command that completes it instantly. So there are all kinds of things we could do, but is that a really fun way to play? Well, okay, if there is a console command that would lower the strength of a region, one of the problems with doing that is that strength came from somewhere. Because as far as I know, most of it does not spawn from thin air, it does spawn somewhere. But a lot of it gets moved from adjacent regions. So we would be removing global strength, not just removing strength in this particular region. Which is like not intended to happen. Where is the... Yeah, here. 56 regions. That's the number. That's the global one. It's divided into 16 regions. So right now, it's 3.5 strength on average, like per region. That's what this means. The problem right now are supplies. So, I mean, the way Long War is designed, pretty much on any difficulty level, is that you are constantly facing extreme resource starvation. And as many people have said, Long War is deliberately designed so that you cannot, like, build every facility, like, buy everything that you want. You can't buy everything that you want to buy with your supplies. You have to give something up. It's deliberately designed that way. But again, like I said, we had a whole ass campaign or two on Veteran in the past. It's on YouTube. Like, the entirety of it is on YouTube. And I actually watched some of it pretty recently. And we faced all of the same exact problems. I also still had, like, extremely bad missions there. We had missions with, like, hours left. A day or two. We had the liberation missions with less than 24 hours left. We had smash and grabs and crate missions with like 2-3 days left. We had crashes. I didn't get like call. I had like I don't know how many scientists. I would have to check now. But we had a lot of the same exact problems there. Because the difference is not really that big. It's a pretty small difference, really. And with my RNG, so if we roll like 1%, if you have, okay, let's say you have, this is like a number taken, like random number I'm making up. Let's say you're playing a game where you have a 5% chance to be screwed, a 10% chance, and a 15% chance across 3 different difficulty levels. So you're playing on like difficulty 3, where you have a 15% chance to get screwed, then you lower it to like difficulty 1, where you have 5% chance to get screwed, and you still roll a 1%. So essentially, so in essence, lowering the difficulty did nothing, because you still roll the 1%, and you're still screwed. And I mean, I can show you guys some of that difference in mission detection. I just need to open the spreadsheet. So, okay, let me show you. Okay, so this is the detection calculator, right? Let's take Liberation 2. I would argue Liberation 2 is one of the most important missions to detect because there's no pity mechanic, like in Liberation 3. If you fail to detect Liberation 3, if you ignore Liberation 3, it will get easier to detect over time. So you are eventually guaranteed, or almost guaranteed, to get a reasonably doable Liberation 3. Anyway, point is, let's say we're running all 13 rebels in here. We can even do 2 level 2 rebels and like 11 level 1 rebels, which is a reasonable haven to have. And I can see this is Legend, this is Commander. Avenger scan, no radio relay because we are liberating this region. So we're helping with the Avenger scan. We have 13 rebels, including 2 level 2. And check this out. This is Legend. This is Commander. It's the same exact thing. Like, there's no actual difference until you drop to Veteran. And when you drop to Veteran, you see, the difference is not even that big. Here's Commander. Here's Veteran. Commander, and Rookie is the same as Veteran as well. So here's Rookie. Here's Commander. Here's Rookie. Here's Commander. So really, it's not a huge difference exactly. So here's a chance to not detect the mission with at least this number of days left. This is a chance, as in this is the bad luck chance. You have this kind of chance to get less lucky than this. So with to detect it with a lower timer than this. So you have 12 under these conditions. With the Avenger scan, 13 rebels, 2 of them being level 2. You have a 12.8% chance, in this case, to not detect this mission with more than 4 days left. This is on Commander. On the Rookie, under the same exact conditions, you have 10% chance. Is that really such a huge difference? I don't think it is. I mean, it's a difference, it's easier, but is it really that big? And we can even go like you still have a 0.4% chance to not detect it with at least 2 days. But 4 days is a reasonable cutoff. At 4 days left, you can still use the Intel boost. At like 2 days or less, you kind of can't, because the Intel boost is percentage based. So there are severe like diminishing returns. Or rather, it's really bad with a really low timer because it's percentage based. So like if you infiltrated to 20% and you intel boast, well, you get 30%. Not really that big of a difference. Doesn't really help you do the mission. But you get my point here, right? We can check some of the full salvage missions. So here's troop maneuvers. I think that's like the easy one. This is a full salvage mission. So 13 rebels, 2 of them being level 2. And this is like a pretty big difference between level 1 and 2. And we have 4.3 chance to not detect this mission with at least 4 days. This is on rookie or veteran because it's the same between rookie and veteran. You still have a 0.1% chance to get half day, which, I mean, anything below like 2 days is essentially useless. Anything below 3 days. Like at 4 days, you can still intel boost. Anything below 2 days is not really doable. Anyway, yeah, you get my point here, I think. So I don't really think lowering it would do much, and I mean, yeah, I don't think it would really do much. And again, like we've done that for probably 200-300 hours before. So I don't know what the answer here is. Well, again, lowering it does nothing to solve the HQ assault crash problem. Like, that doesn't do anything to solve the crash problem, which is a fundamental problem with the game engine, like what's already mentioned. Like, this is a fundamental problem with the game engine. I mean, we could, like, I don't know, console command the HQ assaults, but I don't think it will feel satisfying to play the game that way. At least to me, I don't think that would feel satisfying. Also, one more thing that can happen, by the way. Okay, there's one thing that could happen that is maybe fixed now, but this happened to me in Long War 2, like the old releases. You can go through the entirety of the HQ assault mission. Like, you kill the general, you kill every single enemy, you get like you win screen, etc. Then you go into the loading screen, and then the game crashes to desktop. And also every single save during that mission also crashes. So you complete the mission, and then the game crashes to desktop afterwards. I had that happen in the past. I've not that happen recently, but I've had that happen before. I fixed the main causes of that crash. Okay, glad to hear that. I feel like you should complete this campaign, so much time invested to it. Well, yeah, interlude to peace. Thing is, how do we continue? In what way do we continue this campaign now? Because every crash, every save we had here is crashing. The only way we can continue this campaign is to go back to this save, which was a save right before the HQ assault. Every other save newer than this is hard crashing to desktop. So this is the only way we can continue this campaign. No, Melorbot, the Firaxis devs stopped working on XCOM long ago. There will never be any more updates to XCOM 2, which is probably a good thing, like, because that would break 80% of the mods probably. But no, Firaxis is never going to update XCOM 2 anymore. I mean, one thing we can do, I could just give myself 30 intel and then boss this, and then we do it again. It still doesn't really feel satisfying to do it that way. Or we just intel boast it and end up with 13. But if I end up with 13, I will not be able to use any intel boost on anything. Because, like, if you get a mission that gives you intel in return, you can't actually use that. If you don't have the intel to pay up front, you can't do that mission. It doesn't matter that if the reward is 30 intel, so boosting it for 30 essentially costs you nothing. You still can't do that if you don't have 30 to begin with. So that's the reason why I like having at least 30 at all times. But yeah, we could do that. With that said, that would not be today, because it's already 11:30 PM here. We're at 6.5 hours this stream. We're definitely not doing a 4-hour mission right now. But I think this is a reasonable solution, I guess. It's kind of a reasonable solution.
East Africa.
We also got screwed in the sense that we just hit Force level 10 as well.
The proving grounds are
And we
ready.
actually even handled
We can
that
build
part.
the skull-
Okay, I want to check how the retrofit works. So how does that work? Isn't it supposed to be here? Okay. I'm not seeing anything new. Is it actually working? Yeah, I do have the tech for it. I mean, we researched that very long time ago. We do have the tech. So it's actually not working for me.
Come to know as the Hunter, based on its history with the.
Yeah, it's actually not working. There's nothing here, and we do have the tech.
If not outwardly wistful of the chosen.
Maybe you need to have the proving ground built when you research the
But unlike
tech,
majority of the Elder's creations, this Hunter makes no effort
or
to
something like
hide
that.
the disdain he holds for his masters.
It's possible there's an issue if you research the tech before you have the proving ground, because that's what I did. Oh yeah, I have plenty of like old weapons. I mean, we have a laser weapon even. I can make one right
Orders,
now.
Commander?
So let me just make a weapon. We'll make a laser rifle. So you're supposed to be able to retrofit that into magnetic rifle for a small
Always on
fee.
edge, ready for a fight on a moment's notice.
Okay, no, there is actually here.
Only keeps you on your toes.
Okay, so it actually does work. 12 supplies, 1 alloy, 1 alerium. Okay, it actually does work. Wait, is that cheaper than making magnetic?
Hello, Commander.
Wait, what? Is that actually cheaper than making magnetic rifles straight up? Maybe not. Okay, no, it's not. Okay. Okay, so it does work. Alright. I guess we just had every single weapon equipped on somebody. Even the laser one. And the laser one is probably equipped on an advisor. Because we do have like one laser rifle. Okay, so it works.
But as it stands, we have people still
Well,
waiting
there's
for us.
nothing here that will really help me.
We can have them working on construction, excavation, or...
Okay, so I guess we'll continue from this point here. But I'm still kind of worried that we'll still like get crashes during the HQ assault. It's also like such a long and tedious mission. I might just have to take more frequent breaks, because I really struggle to do that like without any like break in the middle. I did take a quick break here, but we're talking a slightly longer break. But I guess that's what we'll do. Okay, I guess that's what we'll do, but that's gonna be it for today. Because we're definitely not doing that today. Unless we can do the smash and grab, which, no, we cannot. It's still 4 to 5 days away. And I mean, the other option is over-infiltrating this. Anyway, I will look into it and think about whether we can do anything differently. But that's gonna be it for today, so thanks everyone for coming and hanging out with me. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed it despite the crash at the end. and the RNG shenanigans. And I will see you tomorrow, probably the same time as usual, which is between 4 and 5 p.m. Central European. So yeah, thanks again, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.